Hello, hello. Yes, guys, we're gonna be starting up in a few minutes. Players are now in the lobby. Admin is checking everything that should be running smoothly, and we will be starting the game in just 1 minute or two. Thank you for your patience.
It's plain and simple, dear. I'll still be here when you're gone. You gather souvenirs, but I will never be your pawn. Your pawn. Your pawn.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Chompix, and well, we're starting the game here. SG versus los Amayitos por Brasil. ¿Cómo están mis amigos de Brasil? Muchas buenas tardes o buena noche, Brasil. Well, it is connecting. Seems like we have failed to matchmaking. We'll see how this goes again. Most likely going to start again. Uh, I don't know what that was. Uh, Getting back to my lobby. Everybody okay? Seems like we're gonna have some type of problems here. Technical difficulties. We're gonna be starting very soon once this starts again. Hello, привет. Today, SG versus Los Amayitos. Sorry, try it again. So most likely some technical difficulties, but we will be doing. We're gonna try one more time. Cross your fingers because this is gonna be starting soon. Seems like they may want to play in a third server. I will let you know if this is going to be in Argentina servers. It looks like we may play in Argentina, all servers. It looks like that. All right, the game. So they're trying to the admin is asking, do you guys want to play all the games in server Argentina, or what is your decision? The team of SG is like, oh, it's good with us. I mean, we're okay playing in Argentina server, but we need to wait for the information of los Amayitos. ¿Sí o no, Rice? Well, we need los Amayitos confirmation. Sí, 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 sí. O Mobunta. Yes, yes. It looks like it's going to be Argentina. Let's go to Argentina server. Let's see how much ping we're going to have right now. All of the games are going to be playing in server Argentina. That's what it's going to be looking like. Let me update you. And I should have... I do have some... Yes, I think I do have this thing. Server Argentina. So it's going to be an Argentinian server. And we're going to be starting this very soon. Let me give you a second only. Argentina.
It is Dyer's ban.
Ah.
It is
Okay,
Radiant's
this is
ban.
going to be Argentinian servers, and they're starting out right away. So let me put here is the Radiant side for the team of SG, and Amayitos playing in the Dire side. You will be having a server in Argentina, server Argentina, all games. So we're gonna be restarting this everything together, so everything is fine. Production, please give me the server Argentina, because we want to look at the server Argentina for all of the games right now. All right, this is good. I do really think that server Argentina is sort of like a neutral point for them. So they're going to be playing all of the maps in server Argentina. Server Argentina, all 3 games for them. All right, let's start. Let's think about the draft. It's gonna... So SG already going with the Weaver and Akasha Bana. I think los Amayitos were like, you know what? SG has been playing with LTH and on your Snapfire, and then you also have Hiko playing the Spirit Breaker. So for those reasons, we're going to be playing. We're going to just ban them. Let's see whether they're gonna have a decision. I'm wondering if SG is actually going to be banning the Beastmaster from Los Amayitos. That's something that I need to think about. Whether this is gonna be maybe in the last pick here for them. Not sure, but let's see if this is gonna be a 7th pick or not. Now, in the other hand, you do have Los Amayitos, the ones that's pretty much opening up with a Mars, perhaps. No, it's actually Ogre Magi, a solid position 5 that they want to lock down. They want to make sure that they give this to the position 5. It does give you a lot of things. It opens up for Stunner. It opens up for somebody who slows. Not only that, but I think it's a buff as well that is going to be maybe pair up with the Beastmaster at some point and provide a right clicker for Naoji. Mars, in the other hand, on SG, they want to go with a solid sort of like maybe a mid laner Mars, or most likely a position 3 Mars, and Dark Willow. Dark Willow for LTH, you already have revealed this position 4. As always, I think that Dark Willow is kind of like a sort of like a greedy support, I would say, because it mostly lacks of it gives you a lot of burst damage, but at the same time, it could potentially be sort of like messy during the team fight. You could perhaps do some combo with a Mars, so it could be good here. Could I speak Russian? Да, я говорю по-русски чуть-чуть, only a little bit of Russian, not too much. A couple of words here and there. Меня зовут Chompix, это Claro Gaming Apple League Season 3. So let's start this game. Game should be going on right now. Well, where right now? You're seeing me, but we do have about 5 minutes of delay between your screen and my screen. And let's keep analyzing this draft. 16 minutes of the game. Well, Kunkka pick for Los Amayitos. That's most likely going to be a Tao in the mid lane. Maybe if Mars is trying to initiate, you push him away. And as well as a Dark Willow. The always good to have somebody who's going to try to disarm, because I think that what SG is going to be building up is going to build a right clicker in the backside. You may have a Luna. I don't think they're going to go for the PA on Rises, or maybe the Ursa, but still, you're going to be building up with something with a disarm on your Kunkka at some point, maybe an AC or something like that. Medusa is insta ban for Amayitos because you're thinking about this Mars is gonna be front laning. I need somebody from behind that is gonna be right clicking. You have the Dark Willow perhaps to try to defend or give you the burst damage. But now here Los Amayitos needs to think about, okay, I have already opened up my one of my position 5, solid position 5 for sure. But now what am I gonna be pairing it up with? Am I gonna be pairing up with somebody, maybe a right clicker or somebody who's gonna sort of meet fight here? A TIE Hunter ban on the size of SG. They get rid of the TIE Hunter of Benjas. But Benjamin, most likely thinking about their position 3 Beastmaster. That's what I want to think. I mean, he does play many other heroes, but it's one of his speciality. We haven't seen any spear yet. I will not be surprised if SG will end up picking the Invoker. Although you may have a Ogre Magi that at some point is going to be
5 seconds.
trying to go on the backside with a force staff and get your Invoker and perhaps silencing him. But it could be a choice. I think if the Invoker of KXY managed to open up the map for them, is going to be good here. What Amayitos are going to be playing is like, we're going to be playing as 4, setting up a space for now. Make sure he farms, he gets the correct items this time, and he just can carry us. In the other hand, SG plays quite similar, but Rises does farm well. And a Wraith King is one of his sort of like a safety car. Now, if there's not a Medusa, maybe later in the late game, you may be able to have a Wraith King with an extra life and perhaps can carry you the game. But the Mars and the Dark Willow are going to provide the burst damage. And what you see here, those Amayitos are building up somebody kind of tanky here.
10 seconds.
So remember, this is going to be all servers in Argentina. Argentina will be playing all of your servers. And let's go. Timber, so they're banning the Timber. So I'm wondering if Los Amayitos are actually going to be taking the Wraith King from Rises by just banning this strength hero. And here we go. We do have this Invoker ban right now, and something that we're thinking about here, should it be an Invoker ban at some point? And well, we go. You don't let this man of KXY play his Invoker. For those reasons, you have to ban it.
Seconds. 5 seconds remain.
SG versus Los Amayitos. Remember, SG is playing with Rises. KXY, Hiko, Wick, and LTH are the stack of SG. Meanwhile, Los Amayitos is former G price stacks, with the only change is benches. They are not playing under their Gorillas price stack because of monetary issues. They participate in this tournament by themselves, went through the open qualifiers. They want to make sure they collect all of the money for them, which is fair because they're sort of like in vacation until DPC starts. And plus, there's going to be an upcoming patch, so these games are most likely to keep building up your chemistry together as a team and consolidate. Gyrocopter is a pick on SG. I'm wondering if this is going to be a position 5 Gyrocopter at some point at position 1. So, because SG haven't revealed yet their position 5, you do have the stun, you have the Mars, you have the Willow, very good synergy between the SG Esports. You do have the physical damage as well. You have the burst damage that comes from the Dark Willow, and at some point some type of physical damage as well that could come from Mars. Gyrocopter though is the issue. Los Amayitos, I think if they're going to be playing with a Gyrocopter, I'm sure there's going to be some stacks at some point that they will have to try to contest this. Kunkap, yes, it could probably like try to contest some type of stacks, the Kunkka farming on the side lane. Maybe now she will play position 1 Kunkka. He has played twice so far, and if I'm not mistaken, he only won 1 out of the 2 games that he plays with the Kunkka as a position 1. If he were to do a Kunkka position 1, that has to be a very fast-paced game. It looks like Amayitos game 1, they're trying to pull out this Kunkka draft. It has been something repetitive, and I don't know if SG have already think about like, wait, they're opening up with Kunkka. There's a possibility that they will be playing this with position 1, but you have a Rubik who has really nice spell to steal, in particular from the Dark Willow, Mars, Gyrocopter. Any spell that the Rubik managed to steal is going to be great, and this is going to be at the hands of Dismar. Dismar be playing this Rubik. I think he's a high-level Rubik player. The Ogre Magi of Genek in the position 5. the Kunkka is still open up. There is something like you're gonna still open, and that's going to be most likely a Tao in the mid lane then. So in fact, it may look like this is a Kunkka position one, and maybe SG is thinking about, yes, I think this is going to be a Kunkka position one. So how are we going to build up with this? It's like they're going to be playing fast paced. They do have tower hitters. They have the Leshrac to be able to keep pushing the lane, making sure they open up the map and restrict this gyrocopter from farming. Mars, on the other hand, if he were to be sent as an offlane with a Willow, they need to make sure they kick out the Kunkka early in the game, and then you need to have somebody who's going to be roaming around to and as well annoying this Kunkka and make perhaps a Weaver. Well, a Weaver was the first one because you have seen this Weaver in South America. They go with the Weaver. They make sure that the Weaver that the enemy team spends all of the resources on the Weaver, and then you can go back and fight. SG, on the other hand, haven't peeled out in a Spirit yet. Haven't peeled. The Spirit haven't been banned. There's a Legion Commander still open. So the last pick here is the Amayitos. Will be having the no, actually SG will be having the last pick. And it's a Bat Rider actually pick. That's going to be in the mid lane here for KXY Bat Rider. Allow you to push out the map. Maybe you want to face up this Leshrac. At some point, come here, bring down the Leshrac. And then Dark Willow and Mars can actually kill you in the right click from the gyrocopter as well. Last position 5 that we're missing, unless gyrocopter goes as a position 5, which is not out of the question here because you're going to have someone from behind here. But now who's going to go all the way in the back to get the gyrocopter? If it's not going to be the Kunkka, probably the Tidal Wave. You're missing somebody here in the off lane that can actually go in the back and try to get the gyrocopter. The gyrocopter who will be in the backside trying to remain his position. It's all gonna depend how these team fights are gonna be set up in the mid game. Probably minute 25, the predictions or the map is gonna start opening up. We may see sort of somebody who's gonna have a clearly winner. If Los Amayitos are not able to close down this game, perhaps by minute 40, I think later on the SG will be able to scale up right now. It's a sunken ban here for SG. I will definitely be surprised if there's going to be a Kunkka ban for him, a Kunkka offlaner. That would be a cute surprise, but that would be something that they will actually pull out nicely. Los Amayitos decide to go, well, Wraithkin, right? Maybe this is going to be a gyrocopter position 5 for a week. So how about just take this, take a Wraithkin pick here for a Wraithkin ban. Next ban, they're also running out of reserve time. There's only have like 8 minutes of reserve time for Los Amayitos. That after they done their ban pick, they're also gonna just have to start picking up. It's a Bloodseeker ban for him, and we still don't see what's going to be the position 1 for SG. An Ursa pick perhaps to get rid of the Leshrac at some point. Do you think that Ursa will be a good idea here, provided that you have the Ogre Magi, Rubik, and Leshrac, a lot of disablers here? What do you think? What is the position 1 that SG is going to be drafting right now? Is the gyrocopter actually going to go in the position 5? Or will it be Riser's position 1 gyrocopter? SG deciding to ban an Underlord, which again is actually great as well. So Los Amayitos with only 20 seconds to think about what should we do? What should we do here? 10 seconds for this team fight. I mean, for this pick. And it's a Legion Commander pick to get rid of the Bat Rider at some point. And we're talking about somebody who's going to jump behind and be able to grab the gyrocopter. I think the Legion Commander seems to be a fair choice here. And it's going to be a gyrocopter position 1 with Wick on the side. And let's see if this is going to help them as well. And also pulling out this Benja's position 3. At some point, you're going to need the shard. You're going to need the shard. And it looks like they're going to be playing some fast-paced game here. They want to make sure that this fast-paced, at some point, they're able to win the game, most likely minute 40. As always, the predictions are going to be closing very soon. This is SG versus Amayitos, Game 1 at the Claro Gaming Apu League Season 1. Season 3. The server that you will be playing is in server Argentina. Argentina is the server picked for these 3 matches
5 seconds.
up to mutual agreement of the team. SG will be playing in the Radiant side versus Los Amayitos being playing in the Dire side. Let's go.
A true warrior never rage quits. None on this stage shrink from a fight.
Alright, davai, let's go, guys. Vámonos, vamos. Bora Brazil o vamos los Amayitos. What is your choice right now? Your guinea pigs will be safe here? What do you think?
Masterful mark.
And it's actually both of them are starting out with a smoke. This is magical, absolutely. Who do you think is gonna be going to the rate? 10, perhaps the road to 10 will be going on Amayitos. There's already a smoke peak, a smoke provided. Ooh, be careful because KXY may be spotted here. He does have the observer ward. Haven't planted yet, but they do see him. He's like, hey, KXY is holding. Well, they don't see KXY yet, but they don't see anyone else who's having a ward. There we go. They're gonna interact, going for Genek. They're actually gonna try to get the first block here. They keep running all the way in the backside. They're not gonna be able to capture. He's smart as well with Vengeance, and now trying to protect Genek. They tried to fight. It was sort of like a failed one fight there. They're gonna not really a failed one because they're opening up. There's still 30 seconds. Let's see if they're gonna be able to reposition themselves or they're actually gonna capture Hiko. Ooh, nice Hiko, managing to dodge that Kiko with the juke here. But up top, LTH is like, hey, they probably had a ward there. And there we go, let's ban it. They're gonna try to reposition themselves. And unfortunately, it's only a sentry ward there that this bar managed to do ward. It's like, nope, they didn't have a ward there, but at least they're not gonna hold any ward.
The battle.
And half and a half, right? Both of them are gonna be collecting 2 runes, and it looks like, yes, it is gonna be 2 runes for each of the team. Happy Monday to everybody who's watching. I hope your week is running smoothly and everything is going super amazing right now. If you were to ask me, Chompy, who do you think is going to be winning this game? I think it's going to depend how they contest the stacks that at some point they're going to be building for the gyrocopter. I think that's what's going to be. And if the mid laner Tao managed to push the lanes early in the game, and Los Amayitos can close the game by minute 40 at most, and then they're going to start decaying their chances to win this game. But again, they're pulling out this Kunkka position 1. I wonder if they were just trying to take the pick from KXY. Omega Gaming is already in the playoff. At the same time, the team of Dreamers are also in the playoff. Remember that Omega Gaming is looking very strong in this tournament with a new acquisition of cameraman, give me the first blood here in the bottom part. Is Smart, the one that managed to go down. I thought the first blood was gonna come up top, but it's actually the Smart, the one that goes down. I have mostly seen Rises with melee heroes, so that not really a ranged hero guy, I think. I'm not sure. But mostly every time that I see him during the pops or so, I kind of see him playing with a lot of melee heroes. One of his signature heroes could perhaps be the Ursa. It's, for example, Mingate, right? Mingate, I always see him playing ranged heroes all the time. Genek denying himself to be able to get back to the turn. I'm sorry, getting back to the lane. Killing the mid lane already. It is Genek that managed to fall down at the hands of KXY with the help of LTH. So, like I say, it's definitely gonna depend whether this Leshrac is going to be pushing up the lane or not and making a space for Kunkka. A Kunkka position 1, yes, it's very greedy. Maybe, hey, let's finish up this game very quick. Now going up there, trying to do body block now with Genic. But the spears push him all the way in the backside. And it's Genic the one providing right click to send the Hiko back to the graveyard. All of the games will be playing in server Argentina. We are in Argentina.
Isn't it magical, Papa? Isn't it magical, Papa?
It looks like the Peru server is quite unstable. Even the players, when they were playing in their own server during the Skate League, they were having some packet loss as well. And I have played in Peru server a couple of times with 170 ping from central of the US. And sometimes I do have a lot of packet loss, so it's quite unstable. 3-2 is the score. We haven't seen much, but there is an incoming missile coming. Just put a little bit stun so he doesn't deny or take something. Nice there, Ben just being able to capture this range hero. And Rice is in trouble but weak to be able to help him. Take some salve, my carry. Take some salve. I need you. I need you to carry me this game. On the other side, you do have Tao trying to farm as much as possible. And 22-2 versus 21-5. It's not bad, I think, in the mid lane. Although KXY is probably level 6 by now, and this is where one level ahead than the Leshrac. This is where the Leshrac needs to be careful here. If he gets something close, maybe Bo3 is gonna go on him now that he has 3 points in the sticky napalm and already completed the lasso. Will he be rotating at some point? Yes, he is rotating to the top lane, but it's a stun here on Genic. Most likely trying to sacrifice Genic. Can I actually go and trying to stun Now G? Now G keeps running away, and it's a Leshrac as well that's gonna rotate. Try to push him a little bit back. Now KXY say, should I go or should I not go? Nope, Tao is like, well, come here. And there is also the air splitter that needs to be connecting very soon here. Come here with a lasso. Now it's LTH trying to defend here and also putting a lot of Bramble maces in the map. A stun here, and there will be a double kill up top, hitting at the hands of KXY. Let him have it. Let him have it, please. No, there is a stun. Okay, maybe just try to secure the kill. Try to secure the kill. Double kill on KXY. There's a great rotation there. Maybe Tao should have just tried to push the middle lane. Now LTH quickly returning to the mid lane to also try to stop this aggression to the tower.
Scanning for enemies.
Now who is building an armor of Bombardment? Not doing that well. I'll say here that Rice is able to farm. He's farming here. He's collecting, look at taking a neutral scam, accelerating farm, although he's only level 5, but this is going to be good so far. And this mark goes down as well. Dominated. Adios, Benjas. Benjas will be falling down as well. A lot of sticking up on 7-2, and it is KXY, the one opening the map. Leshrac can't do much here. There's a U-boat there that bans the spoilers automatically, and just be careful. They will ban you, and then I don't unban you anymore. So just gotta be careful. Plus, if you end up spoiling, you're gonna lose your bets or your predictions. So don't do it. Just for the sake of, for your own health being, don't do it. Okay? Let's move on. Remember, this is a safe space. You're welcome to talk in any language that you want, but make sure you do not spoil anything. This Mar here also coming. Okay, be careful. He's trying to protect this power room, but unfortunately the power room goes up top, and it is here Genek, the one that takes it, takes the invisibility. KXY is trying to look for him. He's not gonna find him. LTH doesn't have any type of detection. Well, it's too early to have a detection. But if maybe he were to have a ward. Oh, talking about detection, is Genek right there? Be careful, Genek, because they may see you. They did see your courier and they know you're right there. They know you're right there. They probably saw the courier with a couple of wards and sentries. So you have to be careful here. KXY 7-2. And then, no, cameraman in the bottom lane. What are we seeing? Manslaughter in the bottom lane. It's Riser who's having a really nice farm so far. And this is not productive for Los Amayitos. This is not productive for Amayitos. It's Hiko fielding a hammer. He wants to have more extra lockdown. I guess that's what he wants to do, but he's building this magic Mars, be able to spear someone and try to buy combo as they don't have a more stun here. Spears on the backside, but it's Ogre Magi that wasn't coming in here and now will be able to take at least 100 gold here. You may want to just try to secure the kill here. Hiko in the backside, and it's now the one that actually finished him to take this game. Argentina is equidistant from Peru. I think both of them have around an average of 60 ping. Come here, where are you going? Chow chow, there's a rotation here. We bringing people down. Ay, ay, ay. Genek as well goes down, and now it's gonna be the next one. Now maybe the next one. I don't think you're gonna be able to survive here. KXY, maybe. May he trade? No, Benjes comes here to the rescue as well with this Mar. Okay, they got rid of KXY. Nice perch there by Benjes. Benjes does have the duel. Come here. There you go. You're going to end up trading. Same amount of trade, and it's a great recovery, but the road to 10 went to SG. Rice is coming here as well, and Hiko does have the Arena of Mars, but it's this Mar the one to push him back. Now the call down is taking place. There is no way for him to survive. Let's see if he's going to be able to run away to 100. There is a spear from Hiko to take him down. And Bo3 Brazil, because they may be back here. Tao will try to lock them down here. There's Arena as well. This Mar on the backside. Can he steal something? He cannot steal anything. All he can do is just start to spam his Fate Ball from behind. Kunka down, so is Tao. KXY going for Genek. Genek managed to be stunned, but he's right there with a homing missile coming as well to finish them off. And it's a mega kill right now. 13-6 the score. SG so far taking the fight that I thought the early fights could have been on favor of Amayitos, but Amayitos is slightly miscoordinated. You can see here the difference between screaming. Remember, one of the things also that Amayitos have not been screaming at all. They're just playing this tournament for fun. The only scream or the only practice that they've been having is via rank games. They are mostly ranking 10 games to 12 games a day, but that's about it. And yes, I can confirm that SG has been screaming. Or at least looking for a scream. That's what I can confirm. This game was supposed to be the other way around, and it is SG actually leading, because I was expecting that Los Amayitos would have played here and SG tried to kite the team fights, but here we coming with the relocate and being able to join the fights. It was a surprise that perhaps Los Amayitos were not thinking about. They probably were thinking Raxis is just going to be farming, but now we're seeing an active SG. And that's something what they like to do, right? In the past, during the tournament, we have seen them very active during the team fight. That's probably why the ban on the Spirit Breaker, because they're just farming the levels and start fighting as soon as possible. Make sure they stomp them, they make sure they walk over them. And I think maybe that's the style that SG wants to be showing in this tournament, that they can be very aggressive and they can start pushing up the lanes and can start fighting. And they're not gonna wait until 40 minutes of the game to start actually coming out of the jungle and start fighting. Nice tower secure, but it's 12 minutes. I was expecting that earlier they would. Now Tao should have been taking more towers. I think maybe okay, he rotates up top, try to kite the fight, or KXY. But KXY already has the boot of travel, and since they're lacking a little bit of tower pushers, that's where Hiko comes here in handy, right? With the meteor hammer, trying to provide extra stun. If he's able to do the combo with the spears and more extra meteor hammer, the DPS could actually help. And not only that, because if LTH were to grab somebody with a Bramble Mace, maybe he can also use the Meteor Hammer. So
Against attack.
a lot of things going on.
Is under attack.
Thanks for following up the channel. My name is Chompix, and I am who I am. I am a caster. It's a 5 minutes delay between your screen and my screen. Blast X main. So 5 minutes into your question. I mostly do not look at I try to look at the chat once in a while, but I shouldn't, because I want to provide you every single information that I see here in the map and communicate it to you. Now, on the other hand,
Radiant's middle tower.
we'll be taking the second tower here, 13 to 6. Do not be deceived by the call, because there is still timing for Los Amayitos. But now Tao is managed to grab him, and his bench is trying to help him as well. There's a fail boat going on. Will be able to capture someone? No. But they're gonna try to initiate, because KXY does have a flaming lasso. Will you secure this one flaming lasso? Like, no. Actually, we do have him with a DPS damage that comes from the Wisp, as well as a sticky napalm. Can I grab someone else? Let's see. Relocate me, please.
Tower is under attack.
Are you gonna relocate him? No, you're not gonna relocate. I think he was gonna about to relocate someone here. But now they're gonna be pushing this mid tower. KXY just hiding. They don't have any vision. However, they do see someone. They spot someone there in the back, and he's Benjes. Tao, come here, sticking a pulse, bring him all the way in the backside, and there is a flaming lasso, but Benjes managed to save him. Now say, okay, let's fight. Tao has recovered here. He's gonna come with a Pulse Nova, but it's not on time, because now G just goes down, and so is Benjes. Benjes going down on the right side. And the left side, we do see Gyrocopter keep going forward. Has a call down maybe to slow them down, but it's like, be careful, hold down. We already have 2 of them reset. We don't want to have more messy fights. Let's hold down for some of our spells to wear off from cooldown. Spear Mars in 3 seconds. The hammer is ready, so the arena will be ready in 20 seconds. Perhaps what they're gonna be waiting is like Los Amayitos are gonna come to the ward. There is this Mar trying to the ward here, and they want to keep owning this triangle. Is that what they're going to do? You have a Hiko there with 8 seconds on your arena. Will he wait for someone here? There are 3 of them coming. They already left. They already left Hiko by themselves. Hiko's trying to push the wave, and it's Genic, the one jumping side. Okay. They're gonna retreat. They're going to retreat, but space for KXY. Now has a boot of travel to be able to. I mean, what he needs to do with a boot of travel is actually go left, right, and try to keep pushing. Maybe join the fight when he needs to. Excellent catch there by Benjes. Epale mi Benji with 20 damage on his passive skill. X mark, he almost grabbed him now. No.
Scanning for enemies.
Ex-wife, come here. Where you going, Tao? Where are you going? You're in the back. Adios. Also, the over Magi there. There's no way for them to fight. KXY is gonna eat the boat. There's a tactical pause here. Oh, there's a lag here. Say rises. Hold on. There's a lag. So people were wondering, right? See, I cannot do that because the thing is slightly bugged. The whatchamacallit, the okay, here's the ping. I do have 180 ping as a caster. There's other 2 casters as well that have the 200 ping from Europe. But then it's about average 60. So that's what you're going to see from Peru or Brazil. 41 in some of them. So average of 60 ping here for both of them. And what I assume is going to be sort of like a more stable server. It's a fake trade there.
To their top tower.
19-7 is the scoring. Uncle Gaben tells us, Chomping, this is an 88% chance win. Their SG should be taking this match. They have taken objectives. Yes, they have. Also, your Mars does have a dagger. And it's not optimal what we're seeing in the team of Los Amayitos. I mean, they're gonna have a double damage, but are you gonna smoke and actually trying to grab someone? It seems like they're slightly discoordinated here. And maybe the lack of a scream is what we're seeing, right? These are the effects of there is a smoke going on right now, but Tao decides to just take the creep. It's like, okay, a smoke is a 4, and now it's also there here. I thought now was under the smoke as well. They do see LTH up top. They're like, he's not gonna have a. Does he have a? Yeah, he does have a TP. So he's like, he has a TP. Maybe just try to entertain him. At least he will take about 3 seconds to get back to us. Weak. They're trying to put a ward here. They may spot something. They do see some block. They do see a courier going up top, but that's about it.
This will do nicely.
Retreat. Oh. Now LTH is gonna be in the back. Ciao, LTH. X-Mark, the boat. Terrorize to try to take him, but it's the stun that's gonna be able to take down, and there is an extra kill here with also some type of magical damage. Great recovery there by Los Amayitos, only 5k difference. And in terms of a lot of messy fights, I think do not be deceived here. I know there is a flat line of 87% chance win rate, but I think if SG decides to fight and sort of like lose the synergy that they have, that may be something that Los Amayitos may take advantage of. They're jumping, Spear, he doesn't manage to stun, but Terrorize for the smart leads him all the way in the backside, and they get rid of the initiator, right? They're gonna get rid of the Mars. Ben just killed him out. Epale mi Benji with the kill, 19-4, and now still there in the backside here. So he's gonna go for the BKB. Maybe the BKB will be a game changer here, but Rises already have completed the Aghanim Scepter, already have his Crystallis, and the next item that he's going to go for is the River, which will give him his Satanic. And sort of like a Satanic that give you 2 lives during the team fight, so yeah.
Haste.
Uh-oh. They actually grab KXY out of position. And that's what they need to do, right? Minute 20. They gotta use their burst damage. They gotta use all of the blink daggers that they have, the movement speed as well. And they do have the Veil of Discord to amplify the spells that they make. This is best of 3 game. This is a best of 3 game. And now G. Nyao ni. Hepale nyao. He's gonna be pushing up top. Nice, but none of them have a bottle. They're gonna end up having to just take this one or deny it. Remember that you do have emotes that you can do either with the Brazilian flag or the Peruvian flag. Oh yeah, they're gonna end up taking Willow. Willow's in the back now, just the arena gets trapped here in the back, so you do have this Mark who has still already the Terrorize, pushing Kiko all the way in the back, so the BKB of now. Now you do have X-Mark, is most likely gonna try to grab Kiko. Right click here in the back, but it's Ben just Epale mi Benji grabbing that, killing a spree. And we're seeing here, slightly, they were a little bit spread out, and they grabbed KXY, and he was not able to do much, and they're gonna end up losing this one. I think what SG needs to do right now is like, okay, they're fighting us 5. Either we do some placements of our wards and try to kite these fights and wait for Rises to carry us again, because Rises is on top of that. He has an extra item at some point later, like minute 40. Rises will be able to just eliminate all of them by himself. KXY does have the BKB. That will help them. Maybe a Lotus Orb at some point. This Ogre Magi does a lot. That's the issue. But who will be the Lotus Orb builder here? I don't think they're perhaps the Mars, but no.
How'd that happen? What the
How'd that happen?
Rice is weak to it. I think they want to fight. There is a satanic that give you the extra life here. Now G, be careful because now G's just jumping up front and he does have the Aegis of Immortal. Maybe he wants them, hey, use all of your resources on me. It's okay, I have the extra life. Let's see if you're actually able to kill me. He wants to do that. Do you think he wants to do that? Okay, Kwai's like, well, come here. Should I? Flaming Lasso. Bottom lane is Tao. Tao does have a way to TP to the top lane. But in terms of vision, it is SG that is lacking of vision. They do have only one ward in the inventory. Do they have more wards? No, they ran out of wards. It looks like it. There's a smoke, but they're just blindly smoking. We don't see anyone there in the map. And they happen to be in the triangle under vision. They're putting some type of a scanning. They don't see them in the map either. They saw one of them. Uh-oh. They saw at least, well, they haven't seen them. They're smoking. They're going all the way in the bottom lane. They know there's some illusions. They're not going to spot anyone, and they're just going to be in a smoke that happens to be not really wasted, but they spent one smoke. That was a nice attempt, but it's Tao reaction. Maybe his spidey senses were like, hey, you got to leave here. You have to leave because they're going to get you. And this is where their SG is like circling. It's like, hey, they're up top. If they're not here, they weren't here by the car's rule. They should be up top, right? Well, they already reveal information of now. Now going in the mid lane. Now actually with 2 seconds. Okay, he's gonna trick that X mark to just clear the wave. Get back here. Welcome back. It was X marketed, and Hiko taking the tower down. They're gonna try to also gain some map control because they're not having map control, and actually they just lost their triangle. It is SG the one that have lost their triangle. This triangle is not contested by none of the team, but there's the 2 towers here that are sort of protecting them. Now they're gonna be pushing out, and they have a courier here. Gyrocopter does have a courier who's also like he wants to buy something, only with 800 gold. There's a rotation. There's KXY that's gonna rotate. He does have the movement. He also have the lasso. Double damage on Vengeance, which is about to wear off. Talking about control of the triangle, it is Los Amayitos that managed to have the control of the triangle. Genek, there's a LTH 600 damage just from this fire blast. Okay. Adios. Ciao, ciao. They lost enough laner, which is okay. They lost their pick, but this was sort of like expected, right? With the draft of Los Amayitos, you kind of expect these things. Their triangle is taken. Maybe they do have. Does he have a ward? He does have a ward. I'm wondering if he's gonna be placing somewhere here to be able to make these towers like safe to push, right? They're rotating here. The Ogre Machai is still standing there in the back. There's a regen rune that Leshrak is going to be collecting. And the top one is still safe to push. Not that safe because Kunkka just lost the edges. Well, the edges just expired. It is Genek. Yeah, that's the ward. Now this is safe to push. Now with the BKB, the boat as well going there. LTH needs to fall down, so they don't have any way to stun anyone. And they're gonna get rid of LTH Tao, trying to do the burst damage in the backside. Vengeance as well in trouble. It rises the one right clicking. Epale, Vengeance, you go down here. There is another one here. The arena has been drawing. Tao already without a BKB. Managed to get a stun here. He's trying to TP out. He's going to TP out right on time, but Genek may be sacrificed here. There's a sentry being placed and 2 heroes down. They did take this one here. It's quite cheap, actually. They just lost position 1 and the support and the offlaner, but in fact they're trading this for a tower, so it's not that bad of a fight. Although there is experience of 3k to SG. They're about to recover in 17. I'm wondering if they're gonna end up losing this tower. Rice is already with extra damage with the data loss. Gonna keep pushing here. 11 seconds, maybe halfway this tower. Hiko with a 40 seconds cooldown. Tao's in the back, he's gonna jump. There's a combo here most likely. There has been a stun here with the cooldown, and Rice is super strong here. Satanic at some point to be able to just wipe them out. He's trying to recover the overcharge, but that is not enough because Epale Benji managed to capture him. Let's see, he's gonna be alive. He does pop out the Satanic. Right click that comes from Gyrocopter. Start wiping out the how 2 heroes down. God, like on Rice's Avengers. Benjas is also going to go down. PPP Benjamin. Double kill on Rice's in 28k, and this is what we wanted to see. We wanted to see that Rice is actually carrying the game. He does have 7k difference, and not only they're gonna be losing the mid tower in their heroes, they're also gonna be losing the tier 3 tower here. It's just you spend a lot of your resources with Rises, but then you have your Satanic that is gonna give you an extra life. Again, it goes down here. Godlike for Rises. Yep. So once Rises ends up getting his items, it's gonna be so hard for los Amayitos to fight. 29 minutes of the game and their timing they're out of the timings. The only way the Amayitos could win this game is make sure they do some nice smokes and being able to catch KXY. That's probably the way to win. And I'm sure they're impatient. They're like, hey guys, if we don't win this in the next team fight, if we don't win the next 2 team fights, maybe the game, that's gonna be the game. Unfortunately for SG, the Roshan is gonna respawn in 2 minutes and 40 seconds. That's a huge time to wait for you, Roshan. Quite late, Roshan. In the backside, you have Kunkka trying to hide here, and it's Hiko. That sort of read the gameplay here with a gem. He's gonna spot him. He's gonna spot. Yep. Let's see if he's gonna spot him. No, he doesn't see him. But I think SG needs to collect this jungle to be able to rush. Maybe that's what they want to do. KXY waiting for the Roshan, but it's gonna be a late Roshan. 2 more minutes, KXY. Gotta be patient. There's a double damage here. Who's gonna be collecting the double damage? There is a bottle here. Take the bottle, Rises. That's gonna amplify your damage by so much. Now relocate to the mid lane. Get rid of the Rubik. Rubik's in the back here. Jumping, trying to get the Io. Io is gone. Io buyback. He does not have a buyback, but it's Rises. I wanna start right clicking here. They go on KXY. KXY BKB. Push him all the way in the backside. Grab the Kunko, but it's a Tao. Tao with a double kill. Excellent. 3 heroes down. Maybe it was too soon. Maybe it was too soon. They got rid of the IO. They got rid of the IO, then they got rid of KXY, and that's it. Rice is now by themselves, 50 seconds off. They're still recovering. It's that IO give Rice is like 3 lives, not on, or 2 perhaps. The Satanic, well, 1 life he has, then the Satanic in extra, and then the IO managed to help him recover even faster with also a free moonshot pretty much with a 3rd skill. So if IO dies, pretty much Gyrocopter loses 1 life. And then your disabled that you have is KXY, which without a flaming lasso you can't bring anyone. They're also waiting for the Roshan. 40 seconds. They're like, hey, we did take the time, but we're gonna have to wait a slightly more. And SG are mostly thinking, yeah, there's a Roshan that's gonna be coming soon. Already 2 minutes have passed. Maybe it's gonna be very soon. And Genek is like, yeah, it's gonna be very soon. What do? We do have vision here. We do have vision. We do see him. We do see them. Ay, ay, ay. Hiko hiding from the top lane. They're gonna do some tactical wars here. They're gonna go from behind. Let's see if Los Amayitos are actually thinking the same way. It's like, hey, they're not coming forward. They are not gonna come forward. They maybe come from behind. Are we gonna be able to see them? You have a ward here that gives you a little bit of vision, but doesn't give you a vision here. That's where the fight is going to be initiating. And the Roshan had responded. This is a second Roshan that does come with an Aghanim shard. But there's no vision for Los Amayitos. So they only have this vision.
Back to port.
Power rune. Ooh, Gyrocopter, a divine rapier to get rid of Genek. Right click on the Genek. 1500 of damage. You have 3 lives, so it makes sense to get a divine rapier. A week is one of your life. It makes sense. They want to close out this game. But they must be together and try to protect the Gyrocopter at the same time. They leave him as Hiko that wants to jump. They're like, they probably saw him with the rapier. It's like, I don't know if you're gonna be able to fight with this rapier. X mark now. Okay, Roshan time. Maybe they should fight this Roshan. Now get rid of him, but okay, try bring him down. Look where Tao has been there. Okay, Tao managed to go down nicely there, going down, but he's still alive. But it's Rises, the one that comes with an extra life in his rapier. Keeps right clicking here from the side, gets rid of the boat, but the boat just managed to click him. Keeps right clicking, KXY up in the hill. But Rises are just gonna eliminate now. Bedlam takes place, now it's gone. Now it's in the back. Adios now. Keeps going on, and the Ogre Magi is gonna be the next one. There's no way for you to survive. 1400 of physical damage. Hiko puts the Eul Spear combo. Adios, my friend. And the other side, Wick say like, hey, can we actually capture Venjas? Venjas try to save KXY. And here it is, Venjas and Eto Gege. The team of Los Amayitos has fallen at the hands of SG. Match point for SG and Bora Brazil. Because you have taken a match point in this best of 3 series. Kunkka picked very greedy choice. But maybe that's what Amayitos plays as their game 1. We have seen their game 1 Kunkka not working for Los Amayitos. That's what we have seen so far at this tournament. And they keep trying this. I think it probably worked only once. I think it worked once. But they tried versus Hokori and it didn't work. Well done here. Excellent recovery. Rice is getting his right items and just finishing up the game. GG. I'll see you guys in probably what? Who do you think is going to be the MVP of this match? You think the patient of Rices? Hiko trading himself very well there? KXY opening on the match, annihilating Tao. Tao not being able to push the towers as a Leshrac, not making the space. Weak giving the extra life to Rises. Great game. Now let's go for the next upcoming game, and I wish you guys the best. 5 minutes from now, take a small break, maybe take a beer, a vodka, caipirinha. Game 2 at server Argentina with about an average of 60 ping for each of the teams. Congratulations to those SG that have won their guinea pigs. Let's go. 5 minutes from now. Welcome back, Los Amayitos. We'll be playing a Dire and SG in the Radiant side. Last pick for Los Amayitos. Well, just think about this is going to be. Does the map one favor SG or none? Pretty much none. I think that's what the decision was. However, we will be playing the second game in server Peru. If there were to be a game 3, they agreed that that's going to be in server Brazil just to even out the game. So that's something that I agree at the beginning. They were like, because they're testing this new server, right? So both of them were like, yeah, it seems Argentina is equidistant from Brazil and Peru, so let's use that server. That's what they decided on. But now it looked like they're just gonna end up playing Peru and then Brazil to even out the game. All right. So let's see. Okay, sorry, I was muted. So it will be SG playing in the Radiant side and Los Amayitos playing in the Dire side. It looked like there was some lag issues in Los Amayitos side in the first game, so they decided to play in Peru. They were asking Brazil, SG were asking, hey, can we play in Peru? Actually, can we change the server? It's too much lag there, and the captain of the team of SG was like, yeah, go. We just want to play, go. And then the admin was like, oh, okay, we will play in the if there were to be a third game, we will have to play in Brazil to make things fair and even out. And they say, okay, let's go. Let's see what this is going to end up being here. It's not fire for SG Esports. There is not a Spirit Breaker ban, so I think SG will be playing in with a Spirit Breaker at some point. They've been picking the Snapfire a lot for LTH. It's a hero that super good. I think it has a slow, it has damage, it has burst damage, it has initiation, it has escape, it has healing abilities, so it has everything. But Los Amayitos like, wait, they most likely want to be fighting with this Spirit Breaker. Maybe we gotta pick somebody that we're gonna also actively fight. Let's go for a Dawnbreaker pick as a position 5. I think that's what they end up picking the Dawnbreaker as a position 5. Maybe this is going to be the case here. All right. So also Los Amayitos Wisp ban because it was annoying. The Weaver is definitely gonna be banned, but I don't think that's a Weaver in SG plans. I don't think that's going to be a Weaver. What it's going to be is probably a Queen of Pain. No, the Queen of Pain was banned here. Now Hoodwink to try to capture this Spirit Breaker. Also the break damage seems fine, but at the same time I think they're gonna try to protect a TIE Hunter, so at some point they're gonna have to ban. There we go, see SG Snapfire and Spirit Breaker combo there in the middle lane. I'm also thinking about an Invoker pick here. They're playing in server but Peru right now, so I'm thinking about an Invoker pick here at some point. Somebody that's gonna give a buff to the Spirit Breaker. Now, as a position 5, you may see an Ogre Magi also going for the side of SG. That could be something to just keep like attacking, buffing, stun, a lot of lockdown. But Los Amayitos will also want to be fighting here. So with the Dawnbreaker and the Hoodwink are going to have this fighting possibility during the mid game, unless in case somebody gets ganked, like for example the Spirit Breaker or Starfire goes into your position 1, you will have a Dawnbreaker there to come and help you. Los Amayitos knew about this possible Invoker coming up, and they decide to ban this one. The Templar Assassin is also banned for SG. Decide to ban position 1s now. Templar Assassin, the Medusa, because they will be fighting. And I also think that SG will be picking a Wraithkin at some point during the team fight. So I wonder if that's what they're going to be having. A PA perhaps could be a great choice here if they're going to be going with the Dawnbreaker and the Hoodwink. And at some point the PA could also give you this break ability that maybe if they were to pick a TIE Hunter, they will be thinking about countering this TIE Hunter pick, right? Beastmaster, a little bit out of the equation here because you have a Snapfire and a Spirit Breaker. But I'm slightly thinking about a TIE Hunter pick for Los Amayitos here. There's a Bat Rider ban here, and it's also... So we cannot use a Mars as well. Now, it is the time for Amayitos, and Amayitos do have the last pick here. That being said, is they're going to look up at maybe the offlaner will be the last pick for them. A Sun King, maybe, to stop them at some point. They need somebody to go all the way in the back and try to stop the Snapfire, since they already ran out of the supports, because I think that's going to be supports items and the Dawnbreaker and the Hoodwink. Unless they go with the Dawnbreaker position 1, which will be very greedy to go for that, but it is a possibility, right? It is a possibility that they could end up picking this Dawnbreaker position 1. We've seen it on the TI. I mean, the patch haven't changed that much, so maybe that's their secret weapon, but I don't think that's probably going to be a position 5 Dawnbreaker. It's a Void Spirit pick here to be able to dodge, to be able to run around.
Seconds remain. 5 seconds.
OD pick at the same OD ban for los Amayitos. OD is something that sort of like a Bane kind of thing. Either high pushes the wave, it also like outnumbers you during the team fight, and SG is gonna fight a lot, and that's what los Amayitos want to do. A Primal Roar wouldn't be a bad idea here from the Beastmaster, but I think they can do much, like way more with a TIE Hunter at some point. There will be some Kunkka to just provide that extra messy fight and give me that. Oh no, they're gonna repeat the Gyrocopter. They wanna go. It's like Gyrocopter was working well. Let's go with the Gyrocopter. Kunkka in the mid lane, Spirit Breaker off lane, and Snapfire. Now, which position 5 will be picking here? Unless the Gyrocopter position 5, which is still gonna be good. They're gonna be doing a lot of combo. They need a silence, so maybe the Grimstroke will be also on the side of SG Esports. Not sure about Willow pick right now because I'm thinking about more of a silence factor that they're going to need the side of SG. Dawnbreaker, on the other hand, we Hoodwing as a support, Voice Spirit as well. Los Amayitos need to make a decision. It's like, all right, what do we reveal? Do we reveal our offlaner and leave the position 1 for the late for the last scenario? I mean, SG, the Voice Spear will be able to just go in the back of the Gyrocopter, but that's how much with the Spear Breaker will allow you to do, or the Kunkka will allow you to do that. So, Los Amayitos are a little bit trapped here, but I'm sure they have seen this SG draft before, and I'm sure you have seen this SG draft before with the Snapfire, Spear Breaker, and Kunkka. Very very aggressive lineup for SG, and with their synergy, it is possible that they could do this one. It's a Timbersaw pick right now. All right, we want to stop you with a Timbersaw pick, and they do have the break factor. Right? If it was not a TIE Hunter, it is going to be a Timbersaw. Somebody who's gonna break potential. There's a Viper 5. I wonder if Wiki is gonna end up picking a Viper 5, sort of like Seshit or Prada. Prada using a position 5, right? Viper. Will he be able to do this Viper position 5? SG decides to go in the bans. Like, okay, guys, they also build a Timbersaw, which is gonna be winning lanes. He's gonna be able to kite out. Do we want to go with the Bloodseeker position 1 here for the pure damage from SG? It's not out of the question because remember we're telling you that we may need some type of silence to be able to grab the Voice Spirit. Bloodseeker does provide you those things, provides you pure damage, provides you as well Rapture to be able to grab this Voice Spirit at some point. And the Gyrocopter will lock you down, so it could be good, but again, it's gonna be a very aggressive lineup by the teams of SG. You need to have this Gyrocopter in free farm like you did in the last game here. SG does ban the Wraith Skin just in case they want to go for the Wraith Skin pick because having an extra life is always a good thing here. Beastmaster, I think the audience is asking for a Beastmaster. Osito Plum says. He's like, I want to see Grandpa's Beastmaster. That's what he says. It's because you have a Snapfire who's going to be able to kill all your units as well as a Gyrocopter, so it's a little bit hard. Sort of like when you see a Beastmaster is to be able to win the game easily, kick them out of the side, and as well have these factors of Primal Roar to be able to grab the spear. That's where I see a Beastmaster pick here. But it didn't look like, and see, look, Los Amayitos are going for this Bloodseeker ban because they know they want to protect the Beastmaster. They want to make sure the Beastmaster wins the lane. A Razor pick, do you think could be a choice here if they end up sending these Gyrocopters at position 5? Because Amayitos is like, hey, Maybe the gyrocopter is position 5 and they will go with the one with. So it's just a lot of mind games here going on. So I'm wondering what SG Esports is going to end up pulling out. They could also go with a PA peak. I mean, PAP would not be out of the question because it has the burst damage. You can probably try to burst the Hoodwing, burst the Dawnbreaker. They're gonna need a lot of physical damage, and at some point with a shard, after your second rush, and you will be able to have the break with the refresh, and to try to break to the Timber Saw, because how else are you gonna kill? You will have to wait that the Spear Breaker has a break or the Kunkka has a break. So that's something that you may want to take in consideration here. And we have seen SG with a PA pick. Now, Los Amayitos will have the last pick, but at the same time, they only have 17 extra seconds of reserve time to be able to make their decision. SG, on the other hand, with a 20 seconds, and they probably gonna reveal the lineup already. It's like, well, they banned my Ursa because sorry, how did I skip one of the signature heroes of Rise's Ursa? They knew what they're going to pick, and it's a Luna actually, and sending the gyrocopter as a position 5, and the Luna pick for the right click. It doesn't give you a silence, but at some point you want to make sure that the Snapfire and the gyrocopter are locking everyone, and the Luna could just like
10 seconds.
join the fight sort of like in the middle of the fight. Doesn't need like huge items here, and iOS carry at some point to give you resistance, and I mean to give you stats and as well as regen stopper. But Los Amayitos now needs to make a decision. What is now going to pick? A Phantom Lancer? Do you think a Phantom Lancer would be a great idea? You have a gyrocopter, but it's a Klink's pick.
Select your hero.
I think I've seen once or twice a pick of Now's Klinks. Let's see. This draft, does it surprise me? Let's see how they're gonna execute it. Let's see how they're gonna end up executing this draft. As always, predictions will be closing once the draft ends. And let's go. Let's see if SG are going to be able to take this 2-0. And these teammates are going to be going back to... Well, actually, it's a decisive match. If they lose, that's it for them. Good luck, have fun. The Klinks will be able to join the fight. And we're looking for silence. Well, silence on Klinks. Perhaps. It's going to be trying to dodge. It's very squishy though. I think the Klinks is very squishy.
Form up! We're going back in.
All right, let's go.
Something for everybody.
All right, who do you think is gonna win this game? Will it be Los Amayitos or will it be SG? People ask me always about this. You want to see the ping status? Here we go. That's the ping status here. 0 to 10, average of 10 on the Peruvians, and average of what, 100 on the side of
An ephemeral master.
90, average of 90 on the size of SG. That's your pin difference.
Up tier.
I almost trust you.
All right, they're probably gonna think this is going to be the last choice, the last chance that we have. Los Amayitos wants to keep going here. They want to make sure they.
like your
Here, I think
moves.
this
I like
tournament
your
is mostly like
style.
to solidify synergy, because we're gonna have a upcoming new patch. So you always want to think about, wait, there's a new patch coming out. Things what we plan, I don't know if they're gonna be changing the map or changing a new heroes. The meta is gonna be changing, but we mostly want to solidify how are we as a team. How are we gonna be looking at our signature? Do we get along together very well? Remember that they're trying out benches, who managed to standing. Oh, actually, the server is Peru.
Living things die.
So that's what they want to change to. There we go, server Peru.
The true heroes are the ones who wait all the way.
Smoke after smoke. Let's see what this is gonna end up being here. They're most likely gonna rush to the mid lane, and so are they. The previous game, it was also in a smoke play. Let's see if they're gonna end up trying to smoke the same way. But it's like, okay, we went south the last time. Maybe let's go a little bit north. Well, actually, this is the east side. Went to the east. Let's go a little bit west. Okay, XY breaks the smoke of each of them. It's like, okay, they were all smoke. Gotta be careful here. I'm gonna pretend I'm going there to push to put a ward, but I didn't do that. And they're gonna end up blasting. Genek is like, yeah, right. You had a ward. Okay.
I'll burn your body to ashes.
Here's the minute to hiding your ward, right? Make them believe that you actually put a ward there or don't have any ward, and then coming out later. Привет, Кирдой. Привет. Как дела? Alright, divide. Let's go. 0-0 is the score so far. 10 minutes of the game. I mean, 10 seconds. No, not even. Haven't started here. Okay, there we go. Nice week. Actually getting the observer for 100 gold. Rises right here. Be careful. There's a ward there. Again, I also know there's a ward. Okay, ward for each other. Okay. They're both going to start the same way with the ward. There's also a ward being placed here. And it is weak. Position 5. And a Luna, position 5 for the team of SG. Bora Brazil or vamos los Amayitos. Let's go and start this game as a game 2 of Apu League Season 3. Sponsored by Claro Gaming, Monster, Adidas, and Deep Pool. I know what Privyet means. Yagabaru Paruski Chuchu. So that I cannot be looking at the chat, and there is 5 minutes delay between your screen and my screen. Let me give you all of the information between this map, and let's start this now versus Genek. I mean, now in Genek here at the top lane versus an LTH and Hiko. Duo that you have seen a lot, right? This combination, at least in this tournament, has been pretty much the core of SG here. This Smart is in trouble here because Wick is going to provide him the right click. This Smart only went for the Akon share for the extra damage, most likely trying to secure the range creep. But it's Ben just the one that wants to do some type of deny here. Nope, it's not going to be possible. What level is Genek? Level 9 Dawnbreaker. And the first blood have been thrown up top. They got rid of LTH there. They're gonna stun them. Be careful. D Smart. But that's it. That's a 2.5 second stun. Weak is actually opening up. And you have Rises sort of like resetting the laners. I need to wait for my creeps. Okay, now I can farm here. Up top, Gene going for LPH one more time here now, providing the right click hit. The Barak is also ready. Does he have the range to go for the Barak? He may have the range, and there we go. You do secure another kill. Genek is also going to be dying, but here is a good trade for the team of Los Amayitos. I think Los Amayitos forgot to put the team tag. Oh, they got rid of their banner. I'm not sure. Anyways, let's go. Be careful with now. Now barely has any life, but he went for a Falcon Blade already. That does provide you mana regen and 200 of HP. There's a salve here that Genek is going to provide. In the bottom lane, you do have Vengeance versus Rises here. One-on-one. Wick is the one that is making them a lot of space here. Mid lane so far, how is this going? KXY with a Kunkka. As we have seen this a lot as well during this tournament. Okay, you are banned forever. Please be respectful. You cannot say any bad words, but this is a safe space. Remember that. Now, oh, be careful now, G. Okay, he may not train this one. He needs a charge. He needs a magic. What? He needs a magic one. Okay, no, the tango. Run away. They may be able to grab you. You gotta be careful because these stun with Gene can kill you. You have to be careful. He wants to revive you, but if he manages to show up, the skeleton gun may kill him. Now the Starfire is gonna come. He does have the cookie. Goes with the stun here. He didn't connect. Nice Gene here in the backside. He's now just preparing himself. Gonna have burning back, but no, it's now. Gee, why didn't he run away now? Ay. Greedy. That was a greedy choice there. Two to three. So far in the mid lane, you have a 32 Nai and as well as Kunkka with 28-4. Level 5. And this is going to be a level 5 as well. They're pretty even out here. 5 minutes of the game. Tao is going to be able to get the last hits of all of them here. But be careful because this mod is in trouble here. Luna does have the stun. Will he able to survive here? 3 seconds of stun here. Right click here. We try to do the body block. But that's not enough because this mod is in the back here. Ben just trying to cut the wave, trying to get some neutrals. Not cut the wave, but actually collect these neutral camps here. There's a deep ward right there. Rises at the same time when 1-1-2. Okay, Vengeance is gonna end up cutting this. No.
For Radiant's middle tower.
Where's my pension?
The Radiant scan. Eager
They
to
do
know
see
their
Tao here. There's another pause here. Ooh, no, he was in the middle of something here.
For everybody.
It is a ping that says the Rises is having some trouble here in Cerro Peru. Remember, he's from Uruguay. Tao is from Uruguay. Uruguayan player. I mean, sorry, Rises is from Uruguay. I don't think he's in the gaming house of Brazil. Because he just... Where does he live? I assume he lives in Uruguay. Tactical pause. Maybe no. He was having some
masterful
trouble here with the ping issues from Argentina. Oh, maybe that's what Rice is here. Maybe he's having the advantage for the ping because Uruguay is much closer to Argentina, huh? I see. Maybe.
Unquestionably,
6 minutes of a game. Well, also Janik may be able to run away. No, he's not gonna run away, but he's now in. Who's rotating is a voice period. That's have two astral step. Gonna try to connect. He gets rid of Babushka. Babushka's in the back here, and he's also Hiko. Hiko is in the back. Nice rotation, being able to TP, and now he's gonna walk down to the mid lane. And who is actually getting some levels in the mid lane is this Mar. Bottom lane, you have Weak trying to also get levels, but it's gonna be so hard for the Luna. So for those reasons, Luna already went to the jungle side. Nope, I'm gonna be in the jungle, and that's something that they anticipated, right? This Mar anticipated that, and that's why he decided to place a separate ward right there, just to anticipate that it was gonna be coming at any point.
Gold for my chest.
LTH. Ice Nice 16 is actually broadcasting this in Russian. If you want to listen to the stream in Russian, you can hover to his channel. He is inside the lobby as well. He's a DPC caster. Hiko is gonna get it. They're gonna try to stomp here. Boy Spirit does have the dissimulate. Will that be enough on time? He's not on time because Genek launches this star breaker slightly late. This Smart was just from behind. Nope, doesn't grab anyone there. And Hiko rotating to collect this mid laner. 5-on-5 so far is the score.
look to their top tower.
But it's Clinks, the one going to the jungle. Bottom lane,
Dire's middle tower
Wiki is actually somewhat holding it. Let's see for how long he's gonna be able to hold that one.
under attack. Dire should look to their middle tower.
Maybe at some point they're also keeping track of the Luna, how far she's gonna be spending his
Bottom tower is
HP. Now, yeah, we cannot, can't hold it anymore. They're gonna end up losing this, and here you go. You have this Mar with the smoke, as well Tao with the smoke, double astral step, and Rises is in the back. Adios. Dissimulate, Reman combo, ciao.
Radiant's bottom tower is in
If you look
They were just waiting for that.
Radiant's bottom tower is
LTH went over there, but they did spot him. They're like, hey, he had a ward. He's gonna be pushing. He's gonna be trying to look for the Clinks. Clink has escaped, so it makes sense to have a Clinks versus this Spirit Breaker. Now Benjas, on the other hand, went for an infused drop. Does have the Hood of Defiance. He's gonna end up pushing the lane, but who's gonna rotate is actually a Kunkka. Does Kunkka have enough to kill? He's gonna be rotating, but just to clear up the wave. And then he, with the X mark, he's gonna return back to the middle lane. Is that where he returned it?
Bounty.
He returned to a top lane. Rice is gonna try to get this. How much vision do they have? They don't have vision of the triangle, but they should know, like, hey, we don't see Luna here, and Luna is not here for sure. Neither here on the top lane, so Luna must be in the triangle, and in fact Luna is taking a couple of stacks here in the mid, in the triangle. Tao is gonna take advantage of that. He does have 2 astral steps. This Smart in the back doesn't have the level 6 yet. Not even the tome is gonna come. You need 20 more seconds for the tome. LTH without a level 6 either. But up top, Genek waiting. They want to dive on Genek? You actually want to go kill Genek? Do you think you may be able to kill Genek? I don't think so here, but Timber so Ben just doing his job here in the bottom lane. He needed to do that. This Smart is gonna save him. This Smart most likely trying to do a combo. No, he's like, no, let's not do a combo because there was a double damage. The managed to be captured by the Kunkka. 5-7. Getting so close to this road to 10. Now G with a Maelstrom already to accelerate the farm. Genek as well has a Solar Guardian, so he can just be anywhere in the map in case Hiko's trying to initiate on someone. Tao with only one single charge of Astral Stealth, he's gonna go with the help of Benjas. And Hiko trying to roam around, but will that be enough? There we go, look at me. Sharpshooter, he misses a sharpshooter, this Mar. Let's see if Benjas is gonna be able to finish this out. Walking on Seeker, Chakram is enough to deal damage and get rid of him. So the Dawnbreaker has also fallen down up top. 3 of them rotated to the top. Are they going to be able to defend this one? K Squad rotating to the mid lane. There's a boat there, but it managed to be a failed bot because he didn't capture anyone. And Benjamin, just attacking K Squad. You do have some type of bushwhack? No bushwhack for 6 seconds. Mid tower is in danger here. Benja's tanking everything. The Timber, so they're gonna get rid of Weak. Weak is in the back, and so is your tower. LTH with the stun. There's a mark here. Somebody's being tracked here. It's Benjas. You actually want to go Benjas. I don't think you have enough to kill Benjas with a 24 points on this reactive armor. Mortimer Kisses are not ready either. Space. Space created. The chat informed me that Rises lives in Peru. He was part of Ego Boy, so that's probably why he lives in Peru. Maybe he relocated, right? Like Week used to live in Peru under their own house, and now he is, if I'm not mistaken, he's a gaming house of SG.
This will hasten my footfall.
The Argentinian player, Weak. We're gonna charge him now. Be careful, there's a dash as well. LTH with the combo with the Snapfire Cookie just ready to be going on him. Scatter Blast as well is ready at some point. Oh no! PPP. He's buying a lot of time right there. No, he also missed that one. Ay, ay, ay. Now G with the juke, but up top, will there be any juke here? No, it's Tao, the one that leaves the last hit. 6-11 is the score. Let's see what Uncle Gaben have to say. Uncle Gaben tells us this is going to be a 65% chance win rate. 65% chance win rate.
Marks the spot.
Is he 65? Yeah. 67 on Los Amayitos. They're gathering up together. KX1 most likely trying to grab someone. They do have a dust ready. BKB is the next one for Kunka. Tao, in the other hand, with an eel to try. Ooh, there's another smoke here as well. He wants to be everywhere, just in case somebody gets caught. So with that, mobility of the Boot of Travel will help them out weak. Together with Rises, he's gonna be his bodyguard, but someone is rotating here. What is going on? There's a bottle. Okay, the eel combo with the Rayman getting rid of the gyrocopter. This Mark has a sharpshooter. Not necessary. Oh, yes. And this is a field gang by the team of SG. I mean, by the team of Los Amayitos, and SG managed to get 2 kills there. They used the resources on weak, a position 5 gyrocopter. And unfortunately for them, it is SG that managed to recover here. And you don't want to leave a Rises pretty farm. You know you're going to have to kite Vengeance. Vengeance is strong with his Timber Sword right now. But so is Hiko. Hiko at some point is going to be able to complete his axe. And they're going to have a hard time. I wonder if Kunka is going to go for an Orchid item or some silence. Something to try to stop the voice spirit. Perhaps with the stuns you can make it. But at the same time, you don't want the Clinks to run away from you. Clinks going with an Eye of Sky, trying to collect infinity stuns. Trying to collect these orbs here. Ultimate orbs, and as well as a point buster.
It heals like the salt sea air.
Radiant should look to their
LTH going with an extra medallion. Buff out Rises. And they're gonna put all of your eggs on Rises to be able to carry you the game like the last game. Seems fair. I think this is the way to go. Rises need to be careful here. He only has the Dragon Lance, no other item to escape. The BKB is not ready yet.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Alright, KXY is waiting patiently. He does have his BKB. They're patiently waiting for now. Do you have detection? Maybe a charge here. X mark with the charge here. Oh, now you're in trouble. Yao Ni in the back here. No, Kenix coming to the rescue. I'm gonna try to save you now. Please run away. I'm gonna give my life for you to get rid of the snap fire. Hiko came slightly late. And so is Tao. We know that Eel to manage to capture here. Super Benji is there trying to get rid of KXY. KXY is gonna be in the back and double kill from Epale mi Benji. This Smart is gonna be trying to grab Wick as well. Two of the supports on Wick. They start hammer at some point. Wick uses the rocket barrage, but that's not enough because Benji is coming there. And this is not a good trade. They managed to stop Nao's farm. Hopefully that will help Rises to scale up. Let's hope for that. Map control. It's quite even. Well, this much darker in the side of SG. What do you think? Is SG gonna be taking the game 3? I mean game 2? Or this will be finishing in game 3? Now G farming as well. I'm slightly worried about the team of SG once now he's gonna be collecting the Scotty. That's what I'm slightly worried about. They need some type of catch other than the stun here. He's gonna pierce the BKB.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire should look to their
They're
top
weak.
tower.
I don't think he can kill Weak. LTH is there. They simulate to run away. They don't have vision. They walk inside. They manage to see that. The failed combo there by this mod. Genex is in the back trying to put some sentry just in case someone is nearby. Trying to protect Naos in case he wants to come. But that's it.
Oh, bounty!
Now he's being Tark. He knows he's Tark and Dawnbreaker does have his Solar Guardian. They are TPing here. Benjas is coming with a TP. There's 5 of them. He's also, hey, he's gonna bring here. Speed Breaker is chasing me. He haven't cancelled it yet. Who's gonna come? Oh, he might put it up top, but who's gonna get up top? No, now it's not up top. It's Tao, the one that comes here to defend with a combo. Mark McKinnon. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Chow chow. Now G's in the back, and now it's Benches. Benches gonna go down. Rising with a BKB, right clicking here. The incoming missile comes, but he was under the eel effect. That's not enough because Rises is annihilating 2 of the main cores here at the side of the Dire. SG
Illusion!
equalizing on network now. Be careful, BKB is popped by KXY. Will he be able to finish out Genic? Illusion's going there as well. Wick does have the coming missile, but Genic is quite strong. I mean, 1700 HP on this Dawnbreaker. He does have the Holy Locket for extra regeneration, 30 extra regen. He's gonna jump. No, they don't see. They only saw the Roshan halfway. At least they know they have to contest the Roshan. And this may be a chance for los Amayitos to take the Roshan. Perhaps try to push a fight. They're gonna have this double damage here that they must take Tao. Tao does take that one. And they're still checking this out. It's like, okay, should we wait here? What do we do? 50 seconds for the Solar Guardian. They use their resources. They use their BKB. We don't have BKBs though in our side. Even if they have BKB, the stun of the Barathon still pierces through that. And they're gonna try to contest this Roshan. At some point they will have to go there. Vengeance with the chakram dealing damage to it. Already opened your slot of Clinks. Clink have opened the slots. They're trying to kite this one. Let's see who jumps inside. Wick managed to snatch that. The Argentinian player managed to snatch that, and this Amayitos is in trouble. Amayitos is in big trouble right now. 2 heroes down. There we go. You're gonna have Rises right clicking Benjas, and Benjamin is gonna be in the back. 4 heroes down. Double kill for Rises. Rises is rising. Now it's time to keep pushing this. and take at least 2 tower.
Fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
After this game, it's going to be what? Un Guapo y Cuatro Feos versus Fusion Gaming is the next decisive match. Well, if this ends in game 2,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
okay, now it's gonna recover. They're going here on Hiko. Hiko's gonna be in the back here. Ciao, ciao, Hiko. Adios. Nope, not a Chompix. What are we talking about? Bushquack? Can he connect the Bushquack? Let's see. Nice. There's the tower. Nope. Nothing happened here. He doesn't have a portal. Great item for him, right? The fake grenade. Give him extra 20 movement and speed. At the same time, it gives you extra damage for your thirst in there is a region. But he's going to go right away on Vengeance. Put him in the backside. Torrent. Everything here. On Vengeance. Eel trying to dodge that. He's still alive. You gotta be careful of that because he managed to still alive. Weak has an extra life. The Mortimer kisses are gonna come from behind. Mwah, mwah. Ciao, ciao, Vengeance. Now Weak keeps going in. There's a homing missile taking place. Here in the bottom, ooh, they may be able to grab him. Now G is trying to kite them. They're going interacting here with now G, but look at here up top. They got rid of the double kill on Wick being the carrier right now of this gyrocopter. Will they finish up now? And there's a stun with the LTH snap cookie. And now G is seeing the back killing a spray for Kiko in Bora, Brazil. Because you may be securing this 2-0. Let's see if this is going to be a 2-0 game.
Is under attack.
You don't have the sand.
Radiant's curve makes the ultimate sacrifice.
19-14 is the score. 5k difference, and Uncle Gabriel tells us this is a chance for SG. 80% win rate. This mod is gone. I think this mod is gone. Snap Cuckoo is a little behind. KXY finishes them up. Position 5 for supports. There's no now, but there is a charging coming. Hiko is gonna come here. KXY pops a BKB, trying to do the combo. Goes all the way on Tao. Tao managed to get a stun. Extra stun, but the Downbreaker didn't come on time, and Ben just trying to hold this. Is 4 versus 2. That's not going to be enough because he's also in the back. Double killing. Next one is gonna be now. The Dash is being popped here. KXY coming here. Does have the X mark just in case. There we go. X mark on him. Now G. Now G will survive. But it's Tao the one's trying to come here to the rescue. But Rises does have a BKB. It's going inside the simulate. Managed to kite the clips. Tao needs to run away. He doesn't have a way to escape right now. Now it's also over there. X mark here. They may finish him up. Snap cookies. No, it was the scatter blast to finish him off. That's a great trade. Even though LTH goes down, you got rid of the mid laner. And it was a dieback for Tao. I think the team of Los Amayitos are very discombobulated. They're discombobulated. Super confused. They are not having a solid idea. And this is the lack of screams. That's a result of not screaming.
Gold for my chest.
A doodle for the ages.
They are both highly skilled stacks, but the difference that one is having more team coordination. That is the difference. The strategies. Look at this. Gennett goes down. Rises. Nice Rises. The Hiko is gonna go in the back. Okay, are they gonna actually go on Vengeance? No, they're not. The Rises doesn't have an extra life. The Hero is gonna be his next item. His courier is dead. However, he's gonna provide the right click. Be careful because you don't have any mana. BKB is being popped to be able to run away. They already use a lot of resources. Gonna TP back. I'm out of here. Weak. Maybe you're gonna have to die. Maybe you're gonna have to die. It's like, no, I'm not gonna die, Chompix. I'm still alive here. Okay, never mind. I'm dead. There had to be a casualty in that fight. There had to be a casualty, and that casualty managed to be weak. Rises didn't die. Goes back to farming mode. You gotta be a maniac farming to be able to carry the game, and that's what Rises is doing. Snap cookie, nice save there, but it's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough because the Dawnbreaker is in the back. And ay. Another one. Tao is in the back. Adios.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
SG with their
Middle tower
Snapfire and a Speed Breaker combo.
scanning for enemies.
Such an aggressive lineup, and we're seeing SG being aggressive. That's how they play. That's how they've been playing in this tournament. Super aggressive lineup, making sure they're fighting a lot. And the other team may be shocked because they're probably maybe they're gonna just keep farming, but no, they're fighting a lot. Their lineup is something very aggressive. Well done by SG so far. Let's see if Vengeance is gonna be able to hold it. They're gonna have to trade this. They will be trading Sklink of Now G, trying to farm as much as possible. He's not gonna be able to stack that one. He doesn't. Chompix, I don't need to stack that one. I just needed to take some creeps with my Burning Barrage. Ooh, tactical pause here. Anything can happen with a pause. You already know. Remember, my big piece of advice is always never ever bet more money that you cannot afford to lose. Treat money that you bet. If you choose to gamble, do it for entertainment and purposes. Treat the money you lose. Treat the money you lose as a cause of your entertainment. And if you win, don't forget to tip your host. All right. Because then later you're gonna be crying. So many salty bettors. Those people who lose their guinea pigs are gonna be Chompix. This is fixed. This is fixed, Chompix. PPP. I lost my husband, Chompix. I bet everything that I had, Chompix. I thought I was gonna be rich. PPP. This is rigged. This is fixed. 3-2 in the PPP, Chompix. I lost everything. All right, let's go. Oh no, be careful here because they may be able to spot now. No, well, that's how it does. No. Now it's just hiding. But Faith, maybe Los Amayitos will be pushing a game 3. It's a 93% chance win rate. What does it need to happen for them to win? I think they need to just do this. Surprise the teammate. Now surprise, surprise. It is Hiko that comes here on Benjas. Benjas is in the back. Ciao, ciao, Benji. Adios.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Now G, no, he's coming with a dash. So there's no way you're gonna survive here. Absolutely no way. There's KXY also gonna come here with the disarm. It has an X mark. Does give you extra vision. The dust is gonna wear off at some point, but they need to crash you right now, and they are going to crash you. Extra dust by Wig. Great win play by Wig. They carry it off now G. Now Nips, ¿para qué te traje? Genek is an X1. Ooh, nice heal. They're trying to escape buying time. There is buyback. However, you have a 5k difference between Rises and Clinks. Clink needs more farm. Yes, I do agree. He needs to keep farming. That's going to that's what they're hoping for. I think Los Amayitos need to rely on Clinks, but Clinks dying like this, well, there was a nice set of wards here that is allowed them like to kill the Clinks, and now stopping the Clinks is a key to win here for SG. But there is already a 5k difference between Rises and now, so I don't know how much of a difference will be if they can both keep free farming. I don't think there will be a huge difference because Wick,
Illusion.
he's doing amazingly supporting everybody. The call down, the homing missile of 2.5 seconds stun. It's actually a stun of 3.4 seconds. There's a BKB pop here. They want to go on Tao. Tao gonna keep getting right click, but Ben just is gonna kite. How much can now survive here? The X mark goes in the back. Torrent combo as well. They're not gonna survive in the backside. They're gonna get rid of Tao. They're gonna get rid of the mid laner. The boat was a failed boat, but Tao managed to escape with an astral step. Hiko said, like, you're not going anywhere. Buena jugada, mi amigo. Disarm on Clinks. The scatter blast with the stun. Excellent play. Genek is gonna run back. They're gonna hold. They don't have buyback. That is the big issue. The Russian will respond in 40 seconds. And they know they have to patiently wait because this is a decisive match. And they don't want to play at a game 3. They need to consider their actions. It's like, there should be a Russian at some point, right? How about let's take over the jungle space? And then try to go for the Russian. 20 seconds for the Russian. And it's LTH, the one that's going to go back to the base. Trying to collect perhaps items. Yes, he's going to collect items. At the same time, he's going to be bringing utility items. Courier LTH. There we go. Thank you, my courier. Do you think this is going to be a game 6? Faith, guys. Faith is the most beautiful thing in life. And maybe Los Amayitos can still do this. Roshan comes with a shard. Shard on... No, Rises already has his shard. Who's going to be taking the shard? Everybody has a shard here. Gyrocopter has a shard. Kunka shard for the tidal wave. It's like, me please, I need a shard. Hiko also needs a shard. Okay, Hiko. No Hiko. Give it the tidal wave, please. Give it to your mid laner. Give it to KXY Kachi.
On the hunt for Radiant forces. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Let's look at the buybacks because we already know so far leading is 19k net worth. Now remember that SG was able to recover from a 19k net worth win on Hokori. I wonder if Los Amayitos are going to be doing the same thing. Will they be able to recover here? How many of you think that Los Amayitos still have a chance? Because Uncle Gaben tells us they have a 2% chance. 1% is that they smoke and they try to grab the gyrocopter by himself and kill the gyrocopter.
You precious weak thing.
The other percent is that maybe somebody disconnects. Somebody lose connections. Maybe that's the other percent. Unlikely to happen. Ooh, there's a smoke. There's a smoke. Faith, guys.
Eight lost and full ahead.
Is under attack.
KXY pops the BKB already. They want to go on him. Ooh, he misses. This man has been missing almost every sharpshooter. I wonder what is the accuracy rate on him.
Tower is under attack.
Maybe he didn't miss it. Maybe it's just SGR. Really good at kiting that one. Maybe Wick is like, this is what you do with the... Because Wick does play the Hoodwin very well as well. So maybe he's like, when you see this, this is what you're going to do.
Dire's bottom tower has
Alright, they're having the lead here. There's no buyback, only buyback on the Dawnbreaker. They're lacking of gold. Let's see if this is gonna be productive for the team of SG. They want to close the game. In the backside is Rises with an extra Hurricane Pipe for the range and as well as for the 4-star. Right click, they're gonna disappear. Tao's in the back, keep right click and Rises. I'm standing here. I have a sexy car. Over now, G. 3 heroes down. Mortimer Kisen, Babushka cleaning up. And they call it GG. And SG takes a 2-0 in this decisive match. Advance to the playoff. And we'll be facing... Who are they going to be facing here? I think they're going to be facing... let me see. They're going to be facing... Dreamers. Actually, I think that's going to be Dreamers. Dreamers versus SG. Congratulations, SG. 2-0. Ito, Gigi. We're going to see each other in a couple of minutes. Maybe 15 to 20 minutes. This is going to be the next game. Thank you so much. Muito obrigado. Congratulations, manitos de Brazil. This is Chompix providing you the live coverage of Apple Gaming, Claro Gaming Apple League Season 3. SG advances to the top 4. We'll be facing Dreamers. When is that match is going to be, Chompix? Exclamation mark tabela, exclamation mark table. You will, or Wikipedia, you will be able to see this on February 1st, in 1 day away from now, actually 25 hours away from now. Dreamers versus SG in a best of 3 match upper bracket finals. Eto que, I'll see you guys soon. Well, we forgot to talk about the MVP. Who do you think is the MVP? And spam it in the chat. Who do you think is the MVP of the game? I think they're all of them play really well collectively. I really like how Wick was taking all of the resources of Los Amayitos. That's where they fail at. They fail at so many team fights in which they tried to kill Wick, and Wick managed to escape by a little bit. And that's where SG came out and just started cleaning up. They were so patient in KXY opening the map. Great play by them. And you should probably ban Hiko's Spirit Breaker, right? You know, they're being using this strat for a while. Let's see if that's gonna lead them to the championship, or if other teams are gonna be studying them together. 30 minutes for now. I'll see you guys in the next match. Congratulations, SG. And Los Amayitos have been eliminated from the tournament. I'll see you guys in 30 minutes. Mucho obrigado. Spasiba.
I'll still be here when you're gone. You gather souvenirs, but I will never be your pawn, your pawn, your pawn. My love wasn't ever a game. I lay
It is Dire's ban.
Welcome back to this second series of the night, Claro Gaming Apple League Season 3. Let me just make sure that everything is running smoothly here for you. In terms of the size, Fusion Gaming versus Un Guapo y Cuatro Feos is going to be a decisive match. Again, their both teams are not the favorite, but in terms of skill-wise, you expect Fusion Gaming to win this game. I don't know whether their performance has been on and off. So we'll see how Un Guapo y Cuatro Feos are going to do, because they're not doing it that bad either. So Un Guapo y Cuatro Feos will be playing in the Dire side, and Fusion Gaming will be playing in the Radiant side. Good luck, have fun, and well, as always, please do not send un welcoming message to the players. Somebody have written to Nao G in the previous match. He communicated, "Hey, Chompic, somebody wrote me in English. Wish them really bad things related to their family, and so it's something that you should not do. Okay, if you lost your bet, you lost your bet. It's your problem, man." And absolutely, I always try to make my stream a safe space. So I hope you guys also, if you lost, make sure you man up or you woman up to be able to process that you lost some money. You can always bet your guinea pigs in the channel. Let's see, Fusion Gaming starts with a Grimstroke and as well as Spirit Breaker. It's a lethal combo. We have seen the Spirit Breaker actually doing a lot of damage here during the game. It does have a 17% chance of a stun, but people always complain, is it really a 17% chance on the Spirit Breaker? It looks like it's more than that. So I'm not sure whether how this is gonna, if this is gonna be a fast-paced game or not. Un Guapo y Cuatro Feos decides to go with a Weaver. Weaver pick here. Remember that Un Guapo y Cuatro Feos are the team that was a runner-up during the Open qualifiers, and they defeated. Who did they defeat? They defeated Balrogs. Balrogs, who was not playing with an offlaner. Their offlaner was actually out. The coach had to be playing, and it seems like Drakel is not longer in the team. Based on a few streams, I asked Berna personally. I was like, "What happened to Drakel?" He's like, there's this meme around that you're getting your player sick, or the player is sick. That's the reason why he cannot continue. I asked him, so were you the one that prescribed him? Were you the doctor that actually told him that he needs to step out because he's sick, to take some rest days? He's like, "No, I wasn't the one. He made it himself. He gave himself 6 days." So it looks like Draken will not be coming back to the team of Balrogs, but that's another story for another day. Un Guapo y Cuatro Feos versus Fusion Gaming. Fusion Gaming, who fall versus, who did they fall to? Omega Gaming? No, it wasn't Omega Gaming. It was another team. Oh, it was the team of Dreamers. They fell versus the Dreamers they gave out one game. The first game, the second game they won, and the third one, it was a Dreamers game. Grimstroke and Spirit Breaker are the pick right now, and I'm wondering what else they're gonna be playing on Fusion Gaming. Do you expect some fair gameplay, like some even match? I really have no idea. I think this is going to be an open matchup, very unpredictable, based on the performance of both of the teams. I mean, Un Guapo y Cuatro Feos comes in a better hand, but I didn't see Un Guapo y Cuatro Feos that solid as well. In particular, the mid laner, James, I think he does have some type of great gameplay, great mechanical skills, but when he comes decisions, I think he fails at doing some decisions well. So Grimstroke and Spirit Breaker for Fusion Gaming, they banned the IO OD as well as the Mars. Weaver and Ember Spear. Ember Spear will be your mid lane to go versus Soul. Soul, a very experienced player. You do have a Fusion Gaming who have in terms of MMR, I think there is a higher advantage skill-wise. The team of Fusion Gaming should be a much of a higher skill. I mean, you're playing versus a team which is in an average of 250 versus a team who has about, only Greedy is the one of the top 800, but the other teams are top 77, top 60. Argus, I think, is a top 80. And you have a skill-wise, the team of Fusion Gaming should be winning this game in terms of a skill, in terms of MMR, but their performance haven't been that predictable or that accurate or very consistent during the tournament. So for those reasons, I will refrain myself from saying who's gonna be the favorite on this matchup. Let's see how they're gonna be lining up, and let's see their performance during this game. Fusion Gaming goes with a gyrocopter ban as well. But here is Un Guapo in Cuatro Feos with a Queen of Pain ban. They do have a lot of mobility, a lot of things in the map. Combo with a Grimstroke and a Spear Breaker. We have seen this in the lineup of Fusion Gaming. They were playing this under a Stack of Unknown. And I think this is going to be a Greedy and a Grimstroke of their position 4. Feeling going with the Bane. And this is already something repetitive as well from the team of Fusion Gaming. They do open up with the Grim and as well as the Spear Breaker. Now it's going to be a Bane to be able to lock someone down, perhaps try to grab this Ember Spirit or the Weaver. I think you want to try to save the grip from the Ember Spirit at some point so they can actually kill. As long as the Weaver doesn't have an axe, right? As long as the Weaver doesn't have an axe, then the Weaver is not going to be a problem. Perhaps the problem could be a Spirit Vessel on the Weaver at some point during the team fight, but that's about it. Weaver, in the other hand, most likely going to go as a position 4. But I think that's going to be a Weaver pick. He's going to be a support Weaver. That's what I want to think. And Un Guapo and Cuatro Feos are already drafting. And they're going to end up revealing at least an offlaner. Or will they leave the offlaner to the end of the game? I think most likely they will leave their position 1 in the last pick, maybe. Maybe they will be going. FC Money say, who should I put all my guinea pigs on? Honestly, I think you shouldn't put any. I think you shouldn't put any money on it until you see the graph. I think you shouldn't put any money until you see the graph. Until you see the draft, then you may be able to make your decision. But as always, money that you bet, do it at your own risk. Lycan for Un Guapo y Cuatro Feos. That is going to be of Un Guapo y Cuatro Feos. Weaver, Ember Spear, Ogre Magi, and Lycan are the picks right now of Un Guapo y Cuatro Feos.
10 seconds.
Fusion Gaming and others.
5 seconds.
On the other hand, will be a minute and 20 seconds so far to think about their draft. I think they're gonna go for the position for the mid laner, somebody to face out the Ember Spirit. No, it's actually a Bloodseeker. A Bloodseeker pick for Argus. Argus being playing this Bloodseeker, and then just probably to try to catch that. The Weaver and the Ember Spirit are sort of gonna be neutralized. You have a Lycan for the extra buff, so Ogre Magi and Lycan are gonna be providing sort of like a buff. So most likely you will see a TA pick, I think, for Tiburon Sing, or perhaps a Gyrocopter pick here. No, the Gyrocopter was banned, so I'm wondering what they're going to see here.
10 seconds. Dyer's turn to ban.
Kunkka banned for Un Guapo y Cuatro Feos. They don't want to be dealing with a Kunkka and Ember Spirit. But I think it's going to be a Leshra pick for Fusion Gaming. Boy Spirit as well. Solid draft versus another Spirit. The Pac was banned. They're trying to protect the Ember Spirit, so he does have a nice lineup. And he's the last ban that is going to be at the hands of Fusion Gaming. And they are also the ones going to have the last pick as well in this particular draft.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Dyer's turn to pick.
Do they have potential for first blood? I think Fusion Gaming does have the potential for a first blood. Gristorm, Stevie Breaker, and the Bloodseeker will have a first blood, but you never know.
5
Things can happen during the gameplay. Maybe it's a bad day for one of the players, but that's it. Un Guapo and Cuatro Feos are now going to make their decision. They will end up going to take their last pick here. Who are they going to be drafting? They definitely need a position 1, unless the Lycan goes position 1. But I wonder who are they going to be picking right now. Who, what decision will Un Guapo y Cuatro Feos be making? They only have 30 seconds to think about what hero must be the one that they decide to pick. What do you think? What do you think should be? Enigma?
Radiant must choose.
I mean, Enigma and Morphling? No, it's Chaos Knight, their decision, and Fusion Gaming already is a Tinker pick. One more time, they go in the mid laner with a Tinker. It was working very well for Soul. Let's see if that's going to be the case here, but they're picking a Soul Blake. There's a lot of ways to get through here. I think Tinker, well, they want to go for it. They most likely want to finish the game fast, and let's see if that's what is going to happen here at the game of Claro Gaming Apu League Season 3. Decisive match, best of 3 series. Let's see who are gonna be moving to the top 4 and securing a couple of thousands of dollars. I mean, soles. The predictions will be closing in a minute, so make sure you predict wisely. Put and use your guinea pig.
What did you learn? Balance in all things.
Tactical pause as usually during this type of game. South American Dota with a tactical pause.
I like your
Aquí en Brasil,
moves.
Gingada.
I like your style.
3-2-2, Chompix, 3-2-2. I'm not sure, man. I don't condone anything of these match fixings. As you always know, if I know any public information, I will post it on my social medias. You should go to twitter.com/chompixgaming, and I will always post you any public information that I know, or my Discord as well. I will publish things publicly that I know of. All right, let's see what are they going to be planning. Is this a tactical pause, or what type of pause this is? Always pausing the game. I mean, they're both playing in Server Peru. You should be ready, right? You have a match. This is something I don't understand. When you come into the match, you should be able to already start this. Well, maybe they want, okay, guys, maybe they're doing the cheering, right? They're like, all right, guys, we have this. Gather together. Yes. Whoa, wow, wow, let's go. Maybe that's what they're doing. Like before you're getting into the field when you're playing football or any other sport. Your winning chant. Maybe that's what you want to, that you're doing during the tactical pass. During the score, they're probably high-fiving each other. Hey, high-five, let's go. High-five here. Yes, 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 we got it. We're going to do it. We're going to win. Let's go. Maybe that's what they're doing right now. Fusion Gaming versus Un Guapo y Cuatro Feos. Okay, they're marking here. So I think we're gonna go from the bottom lane. I think that's what it's gonna work out. All right, let's see who's holding dust. 2 wards here on James, on Observer. One on Soul, one on Moonlight. Moonlight going with a boost of speed. Doesn't have anything else other than the boots speed. Maybe he wants to rush and put this ward.
Repeats.
Is everything okay?
Repeats.
As always, I am not the admin. So Blake asks go. Asking whether they are going to go or not.
Better retreat! Retreat! Yes. 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 Yes.
That was genius.
Balance in all things.
They have resumed the game. All right, let's go. Good luck, have fun, and I wish you the very best in your Aqui é Brasil Gringada. We goody. Shout out, shout out. Let's go.
A flash of inspiration.
They're gonna capture feeling. Okay, deny. Tiburon Singh up in the top lane.
"30 seconds to battle. As pressure builds, the stalwart remain true. With the fate of the universe and the pride of 10 people on the line, this is Dota.
This is Dota. Nothing going on right now. 0 minutes of the game. They were testing each other, looking where they were. Blake is gonna try to put some sentry, perhaps. And Wapu Cuatro Feos is gonna wait for feeling. He managed to spot him 1-on-1 with feeling. Feeling is here. What are you doing here? Yeah, I'm here too. Let me trade some hits with you. Bane only coming with 2 tangos and 1 fair fire. On the other hand, it's Bane that comes with, the Weaver coming only with 1 tango, 2 tangos, 1 salve, 1 fair fire to be able to just keep going in here. And his feeling managed to eat the wall for Jesusito. Jesusito, level 5.
I like your moves. I like your style. I like your style.
In the bottom part here. Not soliciting in the channel, just remember that. Uh-oh, be careful here, Weaver. Weaver is gonna go down of Blake. Yes, that is gonna be the first blow at the hands of Fisher Gaming. Tiburon team. Body block there by Feeling. He managed to. Yep, they blocked my camp. I'm gonna end up doing that. 2 minutes of the game. They're also gonna go on Tiburon team. There's a stun. Night combo. He misses the struck. Or maybe it's the CK. The one that managed to dodge that struck here. Blake in the bottom lane. Okay, 1-0 so far is the score. Who do you think is gonna be going for the road to 10 here? Nice pull there. He managed to at least delete one of them. Jimmy Cough. Right clicking greedy. Also in the mid lane we have seen this Timber. We have seen what the Tinker can do. Tinker very powerful. All right. Jesusito is in the back now. Feeding is gonna be the next one going down here. Blake gonna right click. He managed to use his very far. He managed to be alive here by Argus. Right click on Blake. Feeding managed to escape. He maybe needs to suicide. Maybe he needs to suicide because his courier will take longer to come with anything. Courier is there. He doesn't have money for the salve. So maybe suiciding is gonna be the best choice here for him. There's no way for him to suicide, so he's just gonna go back to the walking all the way. Arjus is gonna be taking extra experience here. And then now let's take a look at the mid lane. What's going on in the mid lane? Mid lane is Soul versus James 14, 22-5, and the Tinker has a 22-6. We see a great performance by the Tinker yesterday. Let's see if this is gonna be the case one more time. Greedy and Moonlight. Tiburon Sim, be careful, there's a Chaos Bolt. They're not gonna do that. It's okay. We are going down 3-0 so far. Un guapo y cuatro feos. I think you expect Fusion Gaming to win this. Like I said earlier during the draft, Fusion Gaming is a much skill stack in terms of MMR. Anything can happen.
Denied.
Only is Greedy the one. Well, Greedy is experienced player. However, his MMR has been top 800 lately. He's a DPC stack who has been screaming. So that's the difference right now. At least I know that Fusion Gaming has been screaming. The manager has been looking for screams, and now we may see the results of some scream here. Tiburon is in trouble. Greedy may go down here. He does have the bracer, but it's Blake, the one that keeps all the way in the back, all the way there, and managed to get a double kill right there. 3-2 is the score. 3-2 is the score. Just 3 kills on the Fusion Gaming and 2 kills on Un Guapo y Cuatro Feos. Careful here. You have feeling going through that way where Jesusito was going to walk. Takes the shortest path. Not the wise decision to take the shortest path. Okay, he was like, okay, I can survive though. I can survive. I have a nightmare here. But up top, what do you have here up top? It is Moonlight with Greedy. Adios, ciao ciao. Bye bye. Jimmy Cough is in trouble. No, he's not in trouble. Moonlight though is gonna come soon. It is Blake, the one that is gonna stop him. But up top, you're gonna end up trading Greedy, perhaps bring him back with the Reality Reef. stun here. It's gonna be a 2-second stun, enough for Jimmy Goff to be able to land another Fire Blast. He managed to escape here, but it's Blake, the ones that are gonna provide the right click. Mid lane, you have a Tink rotating to a mid lane, and it's also a regen rune that James is gonna be collecting here. He goes all the way there. Blake wants to be able to trade Greedy. He put the laser there, he managed to get, and it is James, the one that is gonna be finishing up Greedy. Greedy's in the back. James noticed that there should be a ward there, and the ward goes down. 3-4 is the score so far. The field is open for the road to 10. Okay, Tiburon Singh. Ciao, ciao, Tiburon Singh. Argus now rotating to the top lane, but he managed to get stunned by Jimmy Goff. Jimmy Goff with the boots. He may be able to run away. No, what? Okay, he wants to make some time. He's like, should I go? Should I not go? It's Blake, the one with the killing spree. It is very annoying Weaver pick here. Space created. Space created, but no space because your position 1 is in the back. He's still dead. They're going on Soul. Soul's trying to TP. Can he TP on time? He's gonna manage to TP on time. Excellent TP. Feeling comes here to the rescue, put a nightmare, but it's a charge coming inside here. Giddy's going all the way fiercely, going to the mid lane. Gotta make sure he grabs James. Jimmy Goff. Gotta put a stun here on this Spirit Breaker. Nice dodge there by the Ember Spirit. They go down here on final fight the Trey, and Blake as well goes down. Feeling. Be careful with Feeling. There's 4 of them in the mid lane. 6-5 is the score. Jesusito are gonna be pushing the bottom lane. He does have with a Lycan. We haven't seen that many Lycan during tournaments. I don't know if they actually have practiced that one. Nice dodge there by Tiburon Singh. TBC managed to stun, but it is the aggression of FG, the one that is gonna make sure that he's down again one more time without being able to scale up. He's been dead for a total of 1 minute so far. He's gonna lose a lot of farm, and he's Argus, the one that is gonna be scaling with 800 gold difference. Mid lane here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
He's gonna get a stun here. They managed to lock him down. It's also Jimmy Goff there. Adios, ciao ciao, my friend. And Greedy may be the next one here going down. James 14, he wants to die. Excellent play. But here is also another team fight here. 8-6 so far. Argus. That's it. Argus already exploded a mega kill here. Triple kill on Argus. Adios. 11-6. Oh no, one more here. It's also Blake. They managed to get the rupture on him. He doesn't have any more time lapse, so he's just gonna be falling down. And 12-6 is the score. The bottom lane, however, you have a Chisusito. Adios, ciao. He's gonna run away. I think he may be able to run away. Yes, he did manage to run away. Careful. Jesusito goes down.
For the twins.
Uncle Gavin tells us that this is high chance on Fusion Gaming.
Middle tower is under attack.
It is Greedy, the one is coming all the way in the backside. Gonna get rid of the Ogre Magi. Ogre Magi Does manage to slow him down, but it's Moonlight, the one that is going to be able to help them. And Ogre Magi, it will be the next one here falling down. Somebody's being pierced. Nice to sleep there by feeling. Get rid of him. This is the fusion game that you want to see. Damn it. This is definitely a type of fusion game that you expect to play. 16-6, annihilating the team of Un Guapo y Cuatro Feos. They need to secure their spot at the playoff. The tower is under attack.
Dire's bottom tower is in danger. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been slain in cold blood.
Greedy already going to the mid lane. Let's see.
The Dire scan
He's going for
the hunt for Radiant.
Kaya Oblivion stuff. He's probably gonna open this up. Yeah.
Dire should look to their top tower. Dire's top tower is under
The issue here is that Ogre Magi is going for a Veil of Discord, but your teammates don't make that much of a spell damage other than other than your Ember Spirit and your Ignite. I'm not sure whether the Veil of Discord was a great choice there. Buffing Jesucito.
is under attack.
Okay, they're gonna end up pushing the bottom tower. They're trying to get objectives. Only 1k difference.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Tiburon Singh. Let's see if Tiburon Singh is able to carry the game. Usually it's a Tiburon Singh game, right? He just waits patiently, make sure that he is able to carry his teammates. But you have a Chaos Knight versus a Tinker. I don't know.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
Okay, good. He stunned someone. He said like, hey, someone is there. But he wants to go for Tiburon Singh. Okay, there's some backup coming up. Nice leash there. Two of them silent. Two of them being raptured. Can they TP on time? There's a double grip there by Grip. But no one else to follow up. Greedy is taking time. He's rushing there to the mid lane. They actually put double grip. Double rapture as well. But two heroes are falling down here. But it's the Timber, so the Tinker that needs to provide the damage. Okay, they managed to clean there up. It's the Tinker. Sorry, I was watching another Dota. Oh. It's a Tinker, the one that needs to be providing this magical damage, right?
A flash of inspiration.
19-8 is the score so far. Tiburon Singh is in trouble. No, they're gonna actually mark Tiburon Singh. Come here, Tiburoncin. There's a laser as well to bring more damage. Adios. Ciao, ciao. Dissimilate is not enough because Argus comes here to kill him. Argus in a monster kill right now. 20-8 is the score. Let's look in the bottom lane. What's going to happen here? Nice play by Sol. Oh no, they're going to capture James as well. James goes down here. It's a double kill on his Tinker.
Nothing will explode.
Hello, friend.
In 22-9. Well, Tiburoncini is 2 away. 2k difference between the other position one.
For Dire's middle tower. Look to their bottom tower.
Greedy jump? No, he's not gonna jump.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Moonlight is gonna run away. There is an ancient that is following them. But they get rid of Blake. Blake being silenced. Now Feeling does have the grip. Let's see if Archie is gonna keep going forward here. Greedy doesn't have a charge. Doesn't have bulldoze, but he does have the ultimate to go on Jimmy Cough, and Jimmy Cough is gone. $3K difference.
This will fix me right up.
Blake is rotating. He already knows that there is a silence there. Okay, he managed to rotate on time. There's a silence coming as well from Moonlight. But Tinker managed to
Is under attack.
The rune of illusion.
farm. Nice creep right there to eliminate them. And Argus in a godlike. And I think this may be the game for the team of Un Guapo y Cuatro Feos. Blake in a silence without using his time lapse. And also the Ogre Magi gets annihilated.
You should have known better.
Three heroes down. I think it's time to push.
That was genius.
Nice kite there.
Snag in your plans.
Ban this man's Tinker for sure. Silence after silence, extra silence. They whip him down. Adios. Alright, this is men slaughtering because the Tinker is providing a lot of lasers with his axe. And that's it. Pew pew pew. Eto GG? I think so. I think this should be the game. Deck is also there, comes with a silence. Ari is gonna right click him, the Weaver gets back. 4 heroes down. The team of Fusion Gaming is defeating Un Guapo y Cuatro Feos. It reminds me of the game Fusion Gaming versus Infinity. Argus ended up 20-0, I think, during that game. Right now, he's 12-0. He wants more. He wants to go for Jimmy Cough. Jimmy Cough is in the back. And this is just men slaughtering what's going on. In the backside, you do see James. James going there. He managed to get rid of his Blake as well. But the creep. Now it's going to be the Tinker. Tinker come here. A lot of laser. And they managed to give him 100% mystery. Adios. Unbelievable. Ciao, ciao. managed to rotate. Look at the Tinker. Just spamming the spells. Keep going. 2 heroes down. And he's chasing Blake here. There's an eel. Tinker now coming. Nice stun there. The junk got like and have already disconnected the Chaos Knight. Tiburon team, they mostly call it a GG. And Fusion Gaming takes the match point. And Fusion Gaming, I think this was expected. But again, I think Fusion Gaming is a very volatile team. They could play like this right now, and the next game they could play really bad. It's very volatile, so that's my piece of advice that I could give you. Let's see if they're able to keep that performance versus Un Guapo y Cuatro Feos. Maybe they're gonna go for the PL of Un Guapo of Tiburon Scene or the Terror Blade to be able to win the game. The Lycan choice here, didn't really understood the Lycan pick here. Maybe they're trying to go with the buff, trying to buff their heroes, but I didn't really understand the synergy. It looked more of a pop match than anything else. Alright, good luck, have fun. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes from now.
seconds remain. 5 seconds. Dyer's turn to ban. Ten seconds. 5 seconds.
All right.
remain.
I think the logos should be clear up. There we go. Okay, great. Welcome to game 2 of Claro Gaming Apple League Season 3. Fusion Gaming taking 1 point, 1 match point versus un guapo y 4 feos. I'm wondering what un guapo and 4 feos are going to do. Are they going to steal the Tinker pick here? Or maybe after the first stomp, they most likely already thinking about, okay, steal the Spirit Breaker. That's what they're thinking about. Again, my piece of advice is that you should never ever bet more money that you cannot afford to lose. I hope you're earning great guinea pigs here in the channel. These are the currency of the channel.
10 seconds
And
remain.
already starting up un guapo y 4 feos with a TIE Hunter ban and as well as a Shadow Demon ban, most likely to prevent this, like to save the Spirit Breaker. Fusion Gaming goes with the ban of OD as well as the Wisp. Wonder what strategy they're going to have. Maybe they want to go with a timber with the Tinker to be able to have more, like to finish up the game fast, like they did in the previous game. Spirit Breaker, though, we're gonna be it's gonna be charging. Maybe a Dawnbreaker pick for them. I wonder what is the strategy that Fusion Gaming will be pulling out, as well as un guapo y 4 feos. They're making a decision. They go with a Grimstroke. Maybe they don't want the Spirit Breaker to be pairing up with a Grimstroke, but you're gonna have a double link, and at some point it makes synergy
Radiant's turn.
with the Tinker, right? It's a Mars pick here. It's a Mars pick to be able to fight and perhaps stop the Spirit Breaker from going inside any arena, play it defensively or play as a way to initiate. It's always a fair choice to go with a Mars. Mars in the mid lane or Mars in the off lane could work, but I think it's gonna be a greedy Mars pick here. And I think they're thinking about Bloodseeker pick. I think that's what may go as well. They may be able to try this one more time. Mars, which does have a good synergy with the Grimstroke, but it's a Phantom Lancer of Tiburon Sing, and it opens up for a Bloodseeker pick. Somebody who's going to be clearing up the illusion. I think they're going to be hoping that Tiburon Sin is able to farm very well, and make sure to carry the games. Now, what Fusion Gaming needs to do right now is going to close the gaps, right? Close the gaps on Guapo y 4 feos. Make sure that they are not going to leave the Phantom Lancer to have a free farm. We have seen what Phantom Lancer of Tiburon Sin can do, and they decide to go for this. Like, we're gonna go for a Phantom Lancer. We're gonna be able to sort of like push the game very late in a way that he can just go and start annihilating everybody in the team of Fusion Gaming. But it's kind of risky to just pick it out right now at pick 4, because they can actually counter you as well. You do have a Mars who's gonna be able to to clear up the illusions. Maybe you're going to be picking out someone else who's going to be clearing up illusions. You have un guapo y 4 feos already banning the Tinker. But the Bane, could the Bane be out of the question here? I think, yeah, I don't think they may, unless you grab the correct one, right? And also grab the Spirit Breaker. It's not fire, still up an option here, I think. You're able to clear up, if you were to position yourself well, you're able to clear up these illusions or stop cooking and making sure there's not fire. Spirit Breaker doesn't engage in the team fight. I'm wonder what this is. this lineup will be now. There's a Invoker ban. I think he wants to go for an Ember Spirit again one more time. Or a Kunkka pick. No, a Kunkka was banned already. In Soul. Why will Soul play this time?
It is Dire's ban.
Please, as always, do not say anything racist. Don't say anything sexist. This is a free space. If you are putting something that is misogyny, so as well, you will get banned from the channel and you will not get unbanned. So please don't do these things. Keep going and just expectate the game. All right. I want to make sure that all of this is a safe space for everyone. And if I have to ban you, I will ban you. I'm fine. I'm okay doing that. So please keep this as a Russian channel as long as no one is spoiling or no one is being disrespectful towards each other. Leshrac, on the other hand, is being picked for Soul in the mid lane. Maybe they want to finish up the game fast as well. Great pick here versus the Phantom Lancer. And the Leshrac will be able to do a lot of damage to the Phantom Lancer. I'm wondering if they're going to go for a Dead Prophet in the off lane as well. Making sure to give you the silence, get rid of the Phantom Lancer. A Puck? No, well, they already picked the Leshrac, so the Puck is out of the equation here.
Radiant's turn to pick.
It's not a pajama, Makinola. It's my sweater. It's cold in here. It's my sweater. I was working early. Like as soon as I get off from work, I come here and to cast the game. Lina, pick for un guapo y cuatro feos. Uy. That's a Lina mid laner, next assassin to be able to go around, make sure you do the mana burn, but I don't see that much synergy in un guapo y cuatro feos. I think this game should be going on Fusion Gaming. Just based on the draft, based on the skill level of Fusion Gaming, it's very unlikely that they should be losing this game. But at the same time, we haven't seen a regular performance by them. It's been picked right now to be able to use the cleave damage, making sure they get rid of Phantom Lancer. So the Phantom Lancer is getting is big counter on him. And you're protecting your Sven with a Timbersaw ban.
10 seconds.
But again, it goes to execution, right? How are you gonna execute this match? Like, are you really gonna finish up real quick? Is there gonna be a game 3? You're probably gonna be like, guys, we won them already. We stumped them in the game 1. Maybe let's relax a little bit and let's just play. Maybe that's the idea of Fusion Gaming, but un guapo y cuatro feos, they definitely don't want to get eliminated for the tournament, so they most likely gonna go all in. And talking about all in, they still have a one position off lane that they should be going. Nyx Assassin, just in case they pick the Snapfire, which is still a support that they are missing. They're still missing a position 5 support, and that's what they know. So they ban the Bane to stop the Lina, maybe stop someone at some point. And they need one more ban. And Io, do you think in Io to be able to relocate the Sven during the team fights would be a great idea here, and make sure like if somebody gets into the Spear Breaker, he comes and kill it. But actually, I was just thinking about the Dawnbreaker to be able to have movement around the map. If somebody gets caught by the Spear Breaker, then the Dawnbreaker can come over. That's clear the illusion at some point. Give you heal, give you luminosity. It could be a great way, yeah. Venomancer ban on Fusion Gaming. Davai. Let's go. Alright. Un guapo y cuatro feos running out of the reserve time. They only have 17 seconds to think about. It's an Earth Spirit that decide to ban. They're missing. The Grimstroke may go on Moonlight. I think that's what Grimstroke will be. No. Actually, Grimstroke and Sven are gonna go on fire. Yes. Lethal change. Yes. So they're missing a position 4. I missed that. Yeah.
Must choose.
Viper ban.
10 seconds remain.
They're missing an off lane. No, they're missing.
5
Well, the next assassin
seconds
could
remain.
go as a position 4. Let's see. I don't. Oh, it's un dying pick. Dying pick for un guapo y cuatro feos. Let's go. Shout out to Badger Pablo. I hope your day is going amazingly. It's what, 6 p.m.? No, 7 p.m. Almost 7 p.m. Central Time, 8 p.m. in the East Coast. And let's go. It's the last, maybe, I hope, maybe, I don't know, game 3. What do you think? 2-0, 2-1, 1-2, game 3, or just game 2? We end the game. Fusion Gaming with their last pick here to be able to neutralize Snapfire. Well, they can, right? Can they? Lion pick here to be able to clear more illusions. And this Phantom Lancer got super super everything. Everything gets yeah. Phantom Lancer gets super counter here. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough for them. Good luck, have fun, and I wish you the best. Make sure you bet your guinea pigs. There's some guinea pigs there at stake. Remember that you should never ever bet more money that you cannot afford to lose, but you can always bet your guinea pigs here in the channel. Who will be the winner of game 2? Will it be Fusion Gaming or will it be un guapo y cuatro feos? Which means one good looking guy and 4 ugly ones. Alright, let's go, Davai. Vámonos, amigos. Shout out to everyone who is in the channel. Maybe we're sticking together since the game of SG versus them. Okay, let me actually fix this thing. What's that? What's going on? I need to have, in the Radiant side, will be un guapo y cuatro feos. And in the Dire side will be FG.
I'll always remember how foolish you looked.
Yes, we're correctly. Well played, it says.
That wasn't too bright. That wasn't too bright.
As always, remember that you should not spoil the game. Let's make everything a safe space, and we are all welcome to enjoy the channel. As always, my warning is that Fusion Gaming is a team that is very volatile, which that means that they can play really good or they can play really bad. So that's my advice.
30 seconds and counting.
So for those reasons, I cannot say. I mean, they're the favorite to win, but then they end up losing the game, and you're gonna blame me. So I don't want to say anything. So I'm just telling you, just wait in the draft. I do like the draft of FG better, but then in terms of execution, let's see how they're gonna execute this. This Phantom Lancer got countered so bad. So everybody can annihilate the Phantom Lancer.
Crucible of greatness awaits.
Then you have a feeling going with the Grimstroke as well with this Ven. Lethal combo up top, and let's see how many kills they're going to be able to collect. Moonlight going around here, going with the Boots of Speed as well as one Tango. He's just following. Tiburon Sing. He does have the ward right there to be able to look. And Undyne only with a boot. Doesn't have anything else other than a boot. Oh, what? Alright, he's gonna harass Lion. Right click, one right click. Okay, they're gonna encounter each other. There's a stun, but you're gonna be taking more damage than Moonlight. Moonlight is walking around, so like, what do you want here? Go defend your Tiburon Sing. They end up sending in the Leshrac as an offlane to get rid of the PL. Okay, it sounds good. Mars also in the mid lane versus Lina. Makes sense. There's a tactical pause now by James 14. By James. James, a young player. I think he's a teenager. He probably is about 16 years old. Tactical pause. Let's see. Hey guys, I'm having lag in my own server, Peru. Maybe that's what's going on. I was like, okay, I'm good now. Oh. Sorry, misclick. ZZXZ. So what? You're gonna go or not? Go, my friend. So, all right. Let's go.
The quest for ultimate glory continues.
Family will understand.
Two minutes of the game, no first blood yet. Let's see if Blake versus Feeling here. Blake is gonna harass him. Right click on him. Keep trading. There's a call here. Jesucitus now is gonna go on Feeling. Feeling was, he knew there was a charge. Now they're gonna try to take Blake. He should not miss that one. And first blood at the hand of Argus. Super strong lane there with Feeling. Expected. If I'm not mistaken, Black Soul used to play for Omega Gaming at some point.
Radiant should look to their bottom.
0-2. Tiburon Sin is in trouble. They're gonna keep right clicking Tiburon Sin.
I'll always remember how foolish you looked.
That wasn't too bright.
Team Unknown didn't disband. They're just playing under a different tag because they part ways with the Orc. At least that's what they communicated to the tournament organizer here. James taking the life of Soul. 1-2 is the score. Well, he managed to kill him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So losing the mid lane, 16-1.
Money to burn.
Because Team Unknown was directly invited, but then later the TO informed me that the player have left the organization.
Burns, doesn't it?
Radiant's courier has been killed. One side's misstep is the other's cunning play.
Impious. Denied.
Tiburon in the bottom lane, they're making it space. There's a lot of things going on in the map. 5 minutes of the game. Well, the mid lane is James, the one with a 33-6, and it's a Mars 23 to 3. Greedy needs to be able to push the lanes. Careful here, Jusito. They're gonna engage on you. They're gonna go. Arjus doesn't have a point in the stun. Feeling didn't connect that one, but it's Blake, the one without mana. But he does have magic stick as well as the mango to be able to recover some mana and make sure you kill Argus. Bottom lane, however, they're gonna engage. Ay, ay, ay. Feeling. Is that feeling? No, that's Jimmy Cough. Alright, he does use the mango, going on Argus. Gonna try to Ciao. Yeah, that's what you expected Sven in a Grimstroke lane, right? You expect them to actually farm a lot of kills. There's an Arena gets dropped right now. It's also Moonlight dropping. Oh no, there's Arena, but will that be enough to be able to kill him? Most likely, yes. Let's see, Jimmy Cobb come here to the rescue. Gonna try to heal. There's Adios, Ciao Ciao, Moonlight. Adios, the Lion. Nice save there, but Undying quickly recovery. Now they're all, we know they actually, he grabbed the bottle of regeneration. Let's look at the net worth, and it is definitely, is Argus the one leading the net worth. Stuck in there for your position 1, which is great. Tiburon scene having a hard time there. 700 difference so far. Argus, who managed to farm heroes. Oh no, he's also wanna farm now neutral camps. Feeling here, will he be able to cut the wave? No, he's just gonna leave that to Argus. I think that's what he should do. On the other hand, we have Soul, who haven't rotated yet, but he does have the mana now to be able to just grab someone. He may be able to get Tiburon Scene, but he doesn't have double Ganger anymore. Well, he doesn't know that, right? He just managed to retreat.
Little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Up top Feeling, as well as Jesusito. Look at that, 3 of them being smoked. They want to collect the Sven. They know the Sven is not gonna be here. Well, they don't know that he's not gonna be. They don't have a word. They just blindly went there.
Is under attack.
They need to capture something, else it's gonna be a waste of a smoke. At least Feeling, but you drop your Tom right away, which is not a great idea. Like 4 versus 1, it's just unnecessary Tom. Perhaps they want to just keep pushing, and they will be pushing this tower. Now it's a safety way to push the tower. Greedy already collected the bottom tower. Will they be able to trade that one, or will this tower just go down? I think they may want to defend this. In the mid lane, you do have Soul. That's how the Arena of Blood as well as the bottle. They realize that there is some type of ward right there. Up top, the tower is gonna go down, but in the mid lane, you have Feeling to be able to get rid of the vision. Tiburon in the mid lane, jumps Moonlight, make sure he drains the mana, is stunned as well. Arena got Rebuke, everything on him, and adios, Jimmy Koff passed the game. Hold on, give me a second. Tactical pause. You already know the type of pause here. Tactical pause. He's like, hold on, I'm having lag. I'm playing in Peru. He's like, go. Alright, sorry. Now it's Greedy the one. I'm also having lag, guys. 1 second, please. We need to reshape our thing. I need to scratch my nose. And water break. Water break. 3 to 5 is the score. Fusion Gaming. So far leading, and Uncle Gaben tells us that, well, this may go on. Uncle Gaben is actually favoring Wapu Cuatro Feos. Maybe with a Phantom Lancer pick, but he has been countered, so we'll see. He knows something that we don't know. Tactical pause. Alright, let's see what's going on.
burns, doesn't it?
Burns, doesn't it? Maybe.
Hello,
Maybe
friend.
burns.
I'll always remember how foolish you looked.
All right.
Ah, well.
Thank you.
Crit, crit, crit! Yay!
Uh-oh, now they're gonna kill. When there's a pause, things can happen. And there we go. We do see Lion going down, but it's also the Phantom Lances that have gone down in Blake. Ooh, he almost goes down as well. Alright, 4-6 so far. And let's see what this is going to end up going.
None is burned.
I think it has a free farm. I mean, that's why you may see a higher chance on them.
Mine is truly a blessed life.
Eager to know experiments. An ephemeral masterpiece.
Yaga Baru Paruski Chuchu. Okay, please. Don't do that. Don't be that guy. Let's go, let's go. I really like my Russian friends. When I was in Russia, I really had a really good time in Russia. Very friendly, super supportive, in the hospitality that I received by the Russian people over there in Moscow, Sochi, and Rosa Hutor was amazing. And I do have a lot of Russian friends here in the United States as well. So let's just be nice and let's make everything safe space. Let's go. 4-6 so far, 3k difference, and well up top. Let's see, what is Blake? Blake is in Vendetta form. He wants to get Moonlight. Moonlight 6-7. Do you actually going to do that? Oh, Greedy. They're gonna drop Greedy. He's like, hey, Greedy, hello. Alright, they're gonna go on Greedy. Drop everything on Greedy. Greedy's gonna go down here. 5-6, and James managed to recover. They're jumping on Jujutito. Misses the spear. What? I mean, for somebody who plays Dota so much, I think missing this type of spear is kind of... Anyways.
impurities.
Mere coin. There's a smoke now, 5-7. Argus keep farming. He's leading so far with AK difference. They want to initiate something. Both of the teams are being a smoke. All right, let's fight. Maybe that's what they agree on. Let's keep fighting. They jump here on the Lina. They're gonna spend all of the resources. There's a Thump as well. Now he does connect here, but the Lina is still alive in the background. Having used the Laguna Blade, but he managed to fall down. His Argus, the one that collecting everything and wiping it out. 4 heroes down. And Fusion getting 4 heroes at the expense of no one. Time to push the tower. You have an Argus that has a guts of a strength. Maybe they're gonna try to get the Roshan after the tower. Let's see what they're going to do. But they know, hey, they had a ward. There's no way that they came in like that. And it was a ward that helped them win the team fight. They had a ward, right? Yeah, I think so. Solo is gonna collect that one. Nice there, nice one. They stop, they connect. Blake is in the back, 5-12. They managed to stop. Look at me, Jimmy Koff. Hello, adios, ciao ciao. Is Argus the one to finish him off? 5-13 is the score. Rotating to a top lane. Ooh, the arena gets trapped here. The Maestro stop him. Now Tiburon, see, he doesn't have a way to escape. Doppelganger in 1 second. Can he use it to escape? He's gonna try to right click here. He doesn't want to use it right now because he's gonna be in the back regardless whether he uses it or not. Take a tip, my friend. Thank you so much. Jesusito now roaming. He's roaming. He's gonna try to get rid of Greedy. Greedy inside the blind spot. That is the stun that comes by Argue. Gets rid of it. Lina of Jane 14 is gonna go down at some point. Four heroes, no cores right now. 2 of the cores are down. Nice stun. Everything on him. He ended up losing his life. Next one is gonna go on Feeling. Feeling is being charged. They do have the high ground vision. They know he's alone. There's no Sven. They want to take advantage of this. They're gonna go in the back. Oh, adios. Greedy managed to put the stun. He does have full mana and the Pulse Nova as well as a Eel Scepter. He's gonna say, hold on. Let's see if we can kill someone in the back, and they may be able to kill out the Lina. Lina without a Laguna Blade, but it's Jesusito, the one that jumps there. He jumps in 3 of them. Greedy needs to try to kill someone. The BKB does pop out. 3 heroes down at the side of Fusion Gaming. Yan yung panimaya. I don't understand what was that.
Regeneration.
You're out for. Three of them. 3k difference. Let's see if they're not gonna be making the mistake. BKB is still open, but greedy. Maybe they should waste their resources on greedy, and then the rest of the team can jump. And that's what they're going to do. They're waiting for greedy to be gone though. They didn't connect anymore. They jumped and it was just they annihilating him really fast. Uncle Gaben tells us, well, FG now is losing his win rate. That's what Uncle Gaben is telling. 51% of them. If Jesucito managed to farm, it's gonna be hard. They're gonna have a hard time. That's for sure.
That's exact. See me coming, did you?
Top 100 average on Fusion Gaming versus a top 300 average on Guapo y Cuatro Feos. That is the skill difference between this one. This is the last series of the night. There will be a match if Fusion Gaming end up losing this match.
I'll always remember how foolish you look.
This game is not over yet. FG making a lot of mistakes. Or maybe Un Guapo y Cuatro Feos playing well. Game is not over. Should have been. They're gathering up. They do have the Blink Dagger. Jumps with Butcher. Moonlight is hoping he does have his Blink Dagger as well. You saw Greedy just getting annihilated. They used everything on Greedy, but they didn't want to actually dive here in the bottom tower. That was a bad decision, so they just backed out. They probably were hoping that the Leshok managed to survive, but he didn't. He got perma stun, and that was it for Greedy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Death and gold are linked.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There's a rotation here by the Nyx Assassin. 11 to 14. 2k difference here. So far, Greedy, they're gonna push this one, but someone is rotating. They don't have vision in the back. They're like, maybe they do have vision. Moonlight getting track here. They're hiding. The Soul is front laning right now. He does have. They're gonna try to initiate. They waited for him, but he managed to get a stun. The March is just gonna go down. The March just goes down. I can't believe it. Didn't he see that coming?
To the impurities.
Well, off laner for mid laner and support is not bad, maybe. But I thought he was gonna drop the arena. He had the arena. He had the BKB. You're jumping already in front of 4 of them. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just my 3K eyes can see that. You know, that's sometimes maybe I need a AK analyst here with me to be able to explain me these type of gameplays, because I can only sort of like give you a 3K with a lot of experience on watching pro games, but that's why you always need an extra pair of eyes. Maybe somebody who's 8K, 7K to be able to give you more details about the type of gameplays that we see in the game.
Radiant are
12 to 17. Alright, they're gonna initiate here. They jump all the way there. They're gonna get rid of it, but nope. They actually gonna go Moonlight goes down because they just wanna jump in, and feeling is gonna be the next one, and then they're gonna end up losing the Roshan. Well, the Roshan is up, right? You blindly just go there without any escape.
dire are
They're gonna think that then the Russian Blake is gonna wait. 14 to 17, 1k difference. I don't know how can I be politically correct here when I'm spectating this this show. I want to be respectful towards both of the team. There's another smoke here. They jumped here. Argus cleaning up the house right there. 3 of them down. There's no arena. He didn't go as planned, but well, you have 3 of them. Next assassin. They do have vision. The smoke didn't break. No. Alright, they take this one. Tiburon can carry you the game with a PL. That's something that you want to rely on. The longer this game goes, PL can carry you, although you have a lot of counters. Now the Russian has fallen at the hands of FG. Soul is the one collecting the extra ages of Immortal.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They're initiating on him, and it's greedy. The one going down.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
There's another smoke going on because they want to use their peak time and they want to grab someone. The smoke was working. Now they might get rid of. Nah, this is a nice kill there by them. They got rid of them dying. Now 4 of them down. Nice clear there by Moonlight. 16 to 22, 4k difference.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Tower is under attack. Dire's top tower
And the PL needs more farm if they want to be able to push this to game 3. And FG, that's where they want to keep pushing. They want to keep pushing this. Alright, let's see if they manage to get this tower now. 16 to 22 of the game. They go inside. They're gonna get rid of the Lina. Excellent execution now. Time to close the game. At least close the map. You do have your safety car here of your Mars. With the safety car, they want to jump, and it is Jesucito that retreats. They're like, no, I don't want to go either. I'm gonna go for the high ground tower, and let's look at the buybacks here. They're gonna get rid of the arena, and it's the time that they must keep pushing. They got rid of the tower. 20 more seconds with this, without this Lina. Jump all the way in the backside. This Sven may lose the first life. Well, he doesn't have any extra life. You're gonna end up cleaning up the house. 2 heroes down here, and they're gonna get rid of. Soul is the one that has the extra 40 seconds. Maybe he should be tanking instead of them going on greedy. Eel there to get rid of Jesucito. There is a silence as well on the Phantom Lancer. Phantom Lancer trying to defend here. Soul loses the life. Now it's Arju with the stun. Doppelganger to be able to dodge that one. It's greedy without any mana for his BKB, but there is a charge here by Jesucitos. Then they actually grab Feeling managed to run away here, but it's Greedy, the one that is not going to run away. They get rid of him, and the next one is going to be Argus falling down here. Let's see the recovery from the team of Un Guapo y Cuatro Feos. Keeps running away. He's still alive there. He does have his Blink Dagger to be able to run away. He managed to escape. Another smoke. They haven't been able to get this tower yet. They're all smoking. Another clash is about to happen here, but you have a almost 20k net worth Sven versus, well, 2k different, maybe like half an item difference here. There's a charge here going all the way to the top without any type of vision. He's gonna go here, but the arena goes in the bottom part. They got rid of the double kill of Soul. They're gonna get rid. Oh, the Lina wants to be alive here. He wants to go. Lina managed to run away, but it's up top. It's still the Phantom Lancer trying to escape. He does have the Doppelganger. There's a Leshrac, the ones that are gonna come as well as Soul. God's Rebuke misses. Thank you. Doppelganger. He needs to grab the correct one. Uh-oh. Adios. No mana for you either. Dominated. 4 heroes down, and FG taking the fight recap here.
Guys, just press your buttons.
Radiant's middle barracks are
Guys,
under attack.
just press your buttons. Guys, just press your buttons. Please. Nothing will explode.
18 to 37k difference. They're gonna keep pushing the top lane. Let's see if they're able to pierce down without 2 cores there. You don't have a safety car either, but 35 minutes, 30 seconds for the Russian, which may respawn. They're waiting for someone else. What are they waiting for? They want to wait for Greedy to have extra mana and his BKB. They want to keep farming. They haven't pushed this one down, but it's James 14, the one that is there. James, a teenager, only 16 years old. There's an arena ready as well as a blink dagger. He's able to just try to connect it, make sure that there's no tomb there. They managed to take that one. So like 8. They probably is a Russian time. Maybe we can keep pushing. Or I mean, maybe we can just wait. It's gonna be a minute and 40 for the next Russian. Most likely try control their triangle in case somebody comes. We can actually kill them and outnumber them. Sven collecting a Swift Blink. Swift Blink is coming on his inventory. It's gonna give you more attack of speed. Now in the back, oh no, he actually goes on the Undying. Undying is gonna go down here, but in the background we do see there's an EU. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. RG super strong right now, cleaning up the house right now. Buyback instantly on Undying. Well, they are gaining back their advantage. Tactical pause right now. Oh no, happened to disconnect Jesucito. I'm wondering if everything is okay with him. Oh, they're gonna be continuing the game. What's going on? Did they call a GG? Is that what happened? They're not waiting for his teammate. He's like, oh, he's dead anyway. He doesn't have a buyback. There's a pause here by Soul. Say everything okay? Bug, XD, XD.
That is too good.
He just disconnected from the game. ¿Qué se puede? Admins? Go.
The quest for ultimate glory continues.
What bug?
Burns, doesn't it?
There's no bug there. ¿Qué te decimos, buguero? Uy, no. He actually went to grab the link there. And if I think this may be the link that everybody's thinking about, it's going to be a watch link. Maybe we're gonna try to collect that link and leave it for you.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Can't outrun a wildfire.
If you wanna expectate what, I don't know what he means by that link. Blake are gonna go inside here. Uh-oh. Moonlight, Soul. The Mars is gonna go down. No, the Mars doesn't go down here. And it's a Phantom Lancer, the one that goes down. They're trying to collect someone here. It's the Leshrac that goes down. Oh, nice spear there. Moonlight's gonna stun him. They're gonna get rid of him. And Sal, they managed to lose 2 of them. It's a XD. $20 to $36, 14K difference. Dice, desconecta al bar. Dice, disconnect the Baratum, please. Or no, like, just Bara disconnect, please. And Tiburosin say XD. Like, get rid of Bara, please.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
We're gonna end up pushing here. There is a stun. They're gonna try to get rid of Argue, but it's James trying to defend here as well. They want to be pushing this game 3, but Argue is gonna end up cleaning up the house. 2 of them down, and it's also Jesucito. The one managed to be alive. The one that is all chatting.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom
They're not calling the game yet. Man, the backside is Jesucito.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks now have mega house.
Russian time for... Yeah, there's most likely going to be a Russian time now. Collecting the Russian. For the demo of Fusion Gaming.
But his fate will always be to rise again.
$20 to $39, $20k difference between them. They're still holding. It is a Phantom Lancer here holding. He does have the Heart of the Sarrax as well as his items that are gonna provide him to bounce. So this is the last hope of Un Guapo y Cuatro Feos have. There's the last hope against Megas. Tiburoncin not giving up. They're gonna come initiate and evaporate that Undying. Next one is gonna be Tiburoncin. Juncito tries to run away there, but it's not gonna do anything. They're gonna jump inside the fountain. So it's a triple kill of the team of SG. Furiahoven have al Furiahoven. FG Fusion Gaming. The heck? Okay, let's go. Ultra kill. Maybe it's a buyback bug that he wanted to use. Perhaps. Not sure. Un Guapo y Cuatro Feos Fusion Gaming victory. As expected, this team that does have higher MMR, it's supposed to be the favorites of today. And they end up passing to the playoff that will be facing Omega Gaming in a best of 3 finals. This is it for me. I hope you have a wonderful day. Let's go. I'll see you guys in what? Probably tomorrow? Is it tomorrow the next game? Yeah, February 1st. Yeah, it's tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna end up having Omega Gaming versus, actually 19 hours from now, Omega Gaming versus Fusion Gaming, and Dreamer versus SG. Follow it up. In the double elimination match, best of 3 series. Good luck, have fun. I'll see you guys soon. This is it for me. Thank you so much. Spasiba. Take care.